Okay. And last time we left our band of bastards, they were literally knee deep for some of them in the sewers, dealing with a surprisingly prepared and nasty Vincent Zachary, a bounty hunter who was hired to hunt the 7 of you down and bring you to justice for your crimes against the Church of Payana. Dern was dealt the opening blow, which took him out of the action. Windy was stymied and slashed, and Mudlark took a poking. And now you guys are all kind of on your rear foot, trying to deal with the mess that this all is. And we'll start right about there. There was a ready to action that should have gone off. That is Squawk. Your chimp was going to throw a vial of acid, I believe, when he came out of and that has not happened yet.
Sweet.
So if you want to go ahead and do that, roll an attack against Vincent for your chimp.
The bird chimp.
Pirates of Darkwater, anybody? Monkey Bird?
The BAB.
Ain't got it.
So throwing this at his, center mass style.
Yeah, it's a touch attack, and he's big. It's not a hard hit, but
14 plus 1 plus
14 by itself would hit.
Okay, great.
So give me damage.
I'm assuming sorry, I misplaced where my what my damage for that is.
It's 1d6.
Great. It's a 1.
Okay. So he takes 1 point of acid damage, and the splash is also going, well, I'll say it hits him on the chimp side, so the splash does not reach Pellet. So you're good to go.
1 point of damage, y'all. You're welcome. The chimp is excited to be a part of this foray.
Yeah, the chimp was crucial in defeating those ogres.
Okay. At that, is there anything else that anyone feels needs to get resolved before we continue?
I just would like to state that I did a pretty good job of transforming myself into a 6-foot-tall lemur before all of this, so that is still the form I am in. Just for visuals.
Okay.
It means nothing, but yes.
No.
Okay. All right. As you guys are standing there, check this one.
Is the camera over the map on?
Yes.
Oh, I see it. My bad.
Squaw, are you the one at the corner?
That's the
Oh,
chimp.
no, you're the giant guy in the hole. That's the monkey at the corner. Sorry.
That's correct. I am the giant hole.
Okay. Right. So this area here, these, this 30-foot by 40-foot rectangle fills up with thick, heavy fog.
God damn it, you didn't.
Good old obscuring mist. It's great.
And
It's not that cloud. What's the cloud spell? That's like
Cloud
so
kill?
yeah, so fucking damaging.
Cloud
Stinking
kill?
cloud.
Oh, stinking cloud. Yeah.
Cloud kill too.
Cloud kill is great. Good times.
Knew we didn't see all the people yet.
Yeah, there's one that's unaccounted for.
and okay, let's say everybody except for Dern who's unconscious, give me a perception check.
Hooray!
Can I give one for my hand too?
Not if it's attached.
Holding anything, and it's got an eyeball that is allowing me to see in the dark.
Dan, it's
20.
a 10 for Mudlark.
Sorry, say again.
10 for Mudlark.
And
Uh,
okay.
I will. Well, I don't have Ross's sheet actually. So let me pull it
Just
up.
roll a d20.
Okay.
Also-
It's a natural 13 on the die for Gilva.
28.
Oh, mine's gonna eat in it too.
Huh?
Going in it.
All right. So Squawk, what was yours?
There was 17 and a 5 for me and the chimp.
Okay. And Katsu?
Do I get one or two?
Just one.
Okay, well then it's 19. If my hand had one, it would have been 27.
Your hand has one when it's not attached. When you are a single entity, you are a single entity. Okay, so pretty much the only one that hears anything is going to be Gilbert. And as the fog starts to roll in and just sort of consume the area, Gilva the lemur kind of looks up and down towards the general vicinity of he's kind of looking more towards Katsu because that's the last place he saw Mudlark. And he says, "There's somebody up here with me."
Uh-oh.
And then, he disappears in this cloud of mist. All right. Wendy, you can just see sort of the silhouette of Vincent.
Yeah.
He's in the cloud.
Fuck Vincent. I spend a swift action and 2 key points to regain 7 hit points. And I charge full on at the child. Spending 1 move action to arrive at the child. And attacking with a stunning fist.
Okay.
Gonna punch a little girl in the face.
I am going to punch a little girl in the face. Come on. Okay, 18 on the die, so we are looking at many 30. God, what? 18 plus 14. My brain is farting.
32.
32. Cool. That's what I was gonna say, but I was like, what's that wrong?
Okay. What is the save on your Olympus?
The save on the stunning fist is DC 15.
Okay.
I did not level that up.
Okay. 18 on the die.
Well, she still takes damage.
Okay. As you hit her,
Oh.
you see two more of her appear.
Oh, she cast mirror image.
She did not cast any spell, but you have
Oh.
seen this mirror image spell being cast before.
Okay.
It's what it looks like.
Okay.
But she didn't cast anything. She just got hit. But
Man, I the psionic
her popped up.
heavy baller.
Will I get an idea if I hit her or a image?
Well, when you punched her, you hit something,
Okay.
and then
Okay. Well, I'm gonna roll damage just in case I actually hit her. I rolled 2 1s on my d6s, so that's gonna be a 6.
you know, she lets out a little like childlike.
That's fine. I am going to pull her head off.
All right, so that's it for you.
Yes. Oh yeah, totally. All my actions. Sorry, I'm just keeping up on the group chat. We're keeping things from you, Dan.
Okay, Helen.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. Gonna go full attack. I'm gonna.
Rock and roll, Helen.
Who's this right here?
That's a chimp.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna sidestep 1 step over here and then just full attack.
Ooh.
17 on the die.
Ooh.
That's 12.
The beast
So
awakens.
29. The attack.
Against Vincent.
Yeah.
Ooh.
This is off of his armor.
Ooh. Didn't go through, huh?
No, you need 30 over 30.
That's why I'm not in there.
Okay. Wow. That's it for me, I guess. Huh?
I thought you said full attack.
Oh, I get another one?
Yeah.
I
Okay.
got those in.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Yeah, you take 2 swings at him, and you solid loud clangs as your weapon slams against his plate armor, and you also you feel like as you're swinging these immense blows, you're strong, you're tough. There's all of this force that's slowing your halberd down as it comes near him. Some sort of there's multiple magical protections that are causing you. Not to mention, you're both in this fog cloud, so both of those should have had a penalty to hit because you can't see him clearly. So it's a very rough situation. Gilva.
Okay. Gilva wants to move as close as he can to Big Vinny without incurring an attack of opportunity.
You can't see him at all.
Okay, well, he wants to. Oh, fuck. So he can't cast a spell if he can't see him. So you basically have to get right on top of him to see him.
You'd have to get within 5 feet of him.
Yeah, okay. We do that.
Okay.
Gilva moves to the last known position.
All right. As Gilva approaches, he passes through Vincent's threat area, and Vincent gets an attack of opportunity.
So he knows where he is, even when we don't know where he is.
Double is what?
I mean,
Aaron told me that people worship that fountain.
You guys don't know this, but Vincent is not impaired by the obscuring mist whatsoever.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds great.
It's a super.
And that is going to hit a 7 against Gilva.
Yes, I'm positive that the camera is on.
D7 against Gilva.
Hit an AC of 27, which I'm assuming is going to hit.
He didn't send me his full character sheet, so I can't confirm that.
I'm very sure that Gilva does not have a 28 armor class.
He's got below 20 yet.
Okay.
He's AC like myself.
9. So that is 37 points of damage for Gilva.
Woo! Hey Dan, how many hit points did I get last level?
I
No Constitution modifier.
believe. And roll a will save for Gilva, please.
14 on the die.
14 on the die. Okay.
Get
As
my foot. You gotta deal with.
Gilva is moving towards where he believes Vinny is, this blade just comes out of the mist and slices across him, with almost no error. And as Gilva looks at this and sees the mist as the sword is passing through it, something isn't right. And Gilva realizes that all of this obscuring mist is an illusion.
Oh, okay. So
So he can disbelieve.
sorry, Aaron, I'm playing right now. If Gilva knows it's an illusion, he now is not obscured by it at all.
No, he can now see everybody clearly.
Cool. Does he see foe number 2?
He does not.
Okay. Well, so I am now right on top of this guy. If I cast a spell, will that incur another attack of opportunity?
He took an attack of opportunity to hit Gilva. If Vinny has combat reflexes, maybe.
Can I now? I see the dude. Can I take a 5-foot step back and then cast? I'm assuming I still have some movement. Cool. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Mad Monkeys on him.
Okay.
So now a horde of capuchins will descend upon him. Let me know what to roll for, Dan.
I'm assuming that is a save that that he needs to make, or
It says saving throw nuns on it.
Nice.
And it says CMB based on his wisdom plus 10. Just looking over his sheet. I think his wisdom is very high now.
attempt 1 disarm or steal combat maneuver each turn as a free action against any creature that begins to turn the swarm. Using your caster level plus your casting ability score bonus for its combat maneuver bonus. Recovering an item from the monkeys requires a successful disarm or steal attempt.
That's awesome.
I believe it also risks them becoming nauseous and something else.
Right.
Or throwing their poop at him.
Just pooping on him.
Okay. It's a distraction attack. DC 14. Okay, the casting time for that is 1 round. It is not 1 standard action. So you begin casting it now, and the start of Gilva's next turn, the swarm is summoned.
Okay. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I'm fairly certain Gilva is going to want to move further back.
Yeah, as far away as he can would be great. And then as a free action, Ross told me some very specific and kind of long things to say, but considering the obscuring mist as a free action, can I just say, hey, this mist is all bullshit, man. It's in your head, guys. Just like let that echo out.
Okay.
You have
Alright.
to use buddy somewhere in that sentence.
Yeah.
Insert buddy at your leisure.
Replace man, put buddy.
Okay. Mudlark.
Cool. Can I see everything now? Did I hear that and believe it?
You heard that. What that's going to do is give you a +4 on your will save to disbelieve after you interact with the illusion.
Okay. Well, I know where I am. I have water sense, so I can sense where the water's coming from. So I don't think it'll impede what I want to do right now. The first thing I want to do is, as a move action, I want to start a bardic performance of Water Song and create a 10 foot by 10 foot by 1 foot cubic sheet of ice over that grate,
Yeah.
which I believe should be 24 hardness, 36 HP.
Okay.
Nice.
Does that count as
Nice.
interacting with it by casting blind through the mist?
Well, you're not technically blind because you do have the water sense. You can, and this is because you're water sense, you do have a fairly decent idea of the battlefield, though you can't see very far down the far corridor. And
Yeah. On the
Yeah.
other side.
yeah, so the mist isn't really affecting you too much. The biggest thing is that you can't actually see Gilva.
Cool. Well, so I cast that as a move action, or I started a bardic performance as a move action with my standard action, since it's going to take another turn for the monkeys to activate. They're waiting in the wings, like the Wizard of Oz. I want to cast, where is it? Ear-piercing Scream on Vincent.
Isn't starting a bardic performance a standard action and maintaining it?
Not at level 7. At level 7, I can start it as a move action.
You are correct. All right.
Nice.
There you go.
So I'm going to cast Ear-piercing Scream on Vincent.
Okay.
And I believe, if I remember from the ogres correctly, he just is dazed. There isn't a roll for that, right?
No, I'm pretty sure you roll.
Okay, maybe I'm misremembering. Pull it up.
There's not a roll for you, but there's a save for him. Yeah, it's a fortitude save. Yeah, a successful save negates the daze effect and halves the damage.
Cool.
So what is your save? What's your charisma bonus?
My charisma bonus, scrolling up. My charisma bonus is a 6. And then what stacks with that? I always forget between the sessions.
Plus the level of the spell. So the DC would be 17.
Cool. 17.
Okay. Well, a natural 1 is definitely not going to do it.
Vincent,
That's
baby.
what we want.
Finally.
Mudlark is killing it. Literally.
Trying my best.
All right, so that's 5 to 6 points of damage.
Ear-piercing Scream.
Oh no, per 2
1d6.
so
Per 2 cast, so it's 3d6.
3d6.
Yeah, that's correct. Okay, so that's 9, I'll roll one more. Fuck yeah, 6. It's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Cool. And so now Vincent is dazed, which means he just can't do anything for like one full round until it comes back around to me.
Correct.
Yes.
Nice one.
Well
Good round.
fucking done, man. Well fucking done.
Oh, don't thank me. Thank Vincent for rolling a 1.
Thanks, Vincent.
Vincenzo.
It's about to happen. Dan rolls 20s on us way too quick.
Okay. Dern, your skeleton is behind Vincent.
Oh, hell. I just now realized I didn't have my dice out. So I'm guessing he's just going to go ahead and attack him straight up. Is that a flank?
Yes. Yeah. He can manage a flank with help.
Nice.
Just barely.
Good job, Alec. Being where you gotta be.
Good job standing there. Okay. Let's see. I've only got +4, it looks like. 9. 18. That's not going to do anything. So 18 and a 25.
Okay. Yeah, neither one of those are gonna hit.
Yep.
I don't suppose that there's anything that Dern himself can do.
Nope.
I'm coming,
Think
Darren.
good thoughts. Think good thoughts, buddy.
Coming, buddy.
I'm dreaming.
Well, and the hand that's holding him is the. Oh no, it's not, because that's the dark vision hand. So you're lucky. You don't have the molester holding him.
Darren, I will find you. I will save you. Dan, I also, just to keep everything above board, I cast Ear Piercing Scream on Vincent, so I believe I should not be invisible anymore.
Okay, that's true.
I'm so glad it's Mudlark. Nice.
If I get hit again, I'm dead.
Did I do anything as an NPC between Mudlark and Dern?
No, you did not. You
Yes.
should have done something.
Yes.
Photo number 1.
20.
Okay, cool. All right. I knew it. Okay. All right. The little girl
Mm-hmm.
floats
Mm.
5 feet diagonally up.
Creepy points for that, Dan.
And she starts swaying back and forth. She's got these 2 long white braids hanging down the front of her dress. She
Cute.
starts swaying back and forth, and you hear a little hum.
Mm-hmm. Sleep.
Beautiful.
Come on, buddy.
Give me a will save.
Come on, Bill. 19 on the die.
Yeah.
26.
26. Okay. Yeah. That's definitely gonna save.
Pop her in the throat.
And she pouts.
I understand that. I would pout too.
With her floating, she was already flying.
Yeah.
So with her floating up and back, you're going to have to jump to hit her.
Cool.
So just making sure you can't get a full attack on her.
Yep.
Just grab her by the feet and do the
Is
Hulk
she
slam.
still all separate?
Yeah,
Okay. And they're indistinguishable which one is real.
yeah, they've been sort of rotating, doing a little, where's the ball cup thing.
Yeah. Cool.
And all 3 of them made the noise and did the same dance.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So. He can't shoot through the grate anymore. All right.
That's great.
Fucking Dern killing it with the dad jokes tonight.
Cat's.
All right. Standard action. I cast Fly as an eighth level caster, so for 8 minutes.
Okay.
So I do that as my standard, and then let's see here. Like I can do a 5 foot. Well, I don't even have to. I can just move fine because nobody's there. But it's going to be a standard to do the shield that's in my hand, right? Just to break that thing is a standard action, right? It's not a move action, or is it a move action to break that shield thing in my hand? Did you hear that, Dan?
Yes, I said that is a standard action, as I nodded.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, fine. I am going to do that. Also, a standard action Fly, and then I want to do like.
So you're going to standard action Fly.
Yep, and then I'm going to move Dern with me just to around the corner from Mudlark.
Yeah. Love it.
Over here?
Yep. Yep. Yeah. Well, actually, I want. Yeah, that's perfect. That's fine.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Well, that's pretty much it. Unless I just want to use a swift action to get something out of my pouch, but that's hard because I got shit in my hand and in my beak. So, yeah, that's it right now.
Pizza.
Pizza, Papa Fagioli.
32 and an eighth.
Squawk, it's you next.
Sweet.
Yeah,
Can I utilize the chimp's vision at this moment? We haven't seen the final foe, is that correct?
No, you still have not. You guys are only aware of 3.
And if I do recall, the Gilva had mentioned that there's somebody up there with him, but we couldn't see him. Could I? I'd like to do a perception check with a +10 for invisibility with the chimp.
Okay. First,
But it's still foggy.
there's still the fog. So the chimp being in the area of fog is interacting with it.
Yeah.
He can do a will save to see if it's an illusion.
Okay, sweet.
Dan, can I make some retroactive, just 1 will and 1 stealth roll?
I'm gonna say that since you basically just left the fog, you didn't like do anything with it or in it. Yeah, sure, go ahead. It's fine.
So I had a 16 for the will save for the chimp.
Chimp does not notice that it is a
Stupid monkey. So let's see here. I'd like to get out of that hole. We'll just let the chimp hang out in the corner for a second. I'd like to get out of that watery hole in the center of the room. Trying to get out on the corner. If I'm looking at the map, the lower left orientation of the hole, towards where the chimp is, essentially.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
That would be a 27.
27. All right.
Oh yeah. So that's a pretty big movement. 10 feet.
As much as you can do for your move action.
Okay, cool. I'd like to perform Siphon Might on this character, on this big
Yeah.
guy.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Siphon Might is a, I believe, Fortitude save. Yeah, Fortitude save. My DC is 16.
Really wanted to hear the words touch attack from you.
Yeah, for real.
Siphon Might, I'm just gonna make a touch attack, and this guy's fucked.
Okay. All right. Natural 20.
Fuck. Ah!
So you're gonna roll a 1d6
Yeah.
plus 3.
Okay. It's a 4.
Okay. So the fortitude save halves the penalty. So he
Yeah.
loses 2 strength and you gain 2 strength.
Okay, well, so I'm looking at it's 1d6 plus 1 per 2 caster levels.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll, what's that, 4d6?
No. Plus 1. Not 1, not plus 1d6.
Plus 1 per, oh, okay, thank you.
Plus 3. So
Got
1d6 plus 3.
Perfect. So that's 4.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
So he loses 2 strength, you gain 2 strength.
It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah,
Okay.
sweet.
It's enough to give him a -1.
And can I if the chimp, he can't see the fog at all. Through
Well,
the
he can
fog.
see the fog.
That's what, he can't see through the fog. With perceiving me as close as I am, can I let him know when I can't see where that guy is either?
You charge him with the wall.
And as close as you are, you can see the outline of Vincent.
Okay, so I'll have the chimp approach, and when he gets within striking range of Vincent, I'll indicate him with like a tap or something like that because he's real close to me, and he's gonna take an attack, which is a bite and a slam, or just one of those. Can I do both of those?
I
Oh,
believe
no, you can.
the bite is at -5.
Okay. Let's see here.
Give him that John Cena action, man.
Yeah. Wait, that's the Rock.
John Cena's this.
My bad.
It's okay. You're not up on the lore.
All right, that's a. Oh, but he has such a god. That's like a 15 for the attack on that guy.
Yeah, it's not gonna hit.
Yeah, that was stupid. You idiot.
But hey, no self-talk.
Mike,
Okay.
you did my Ghostbusters video. You go watch that and you think about your mood.
I think
Anything else?
I think that's about all I can do.
All right. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Who is this?
You, Squawk.
The halfling.
Yeah.
Okay, perception is 32.
32. Okay. Also give me a will save.
I will save.
I did say you could give me a will save to notice the illusion.
Sweet. Okay, that's a natural 20.
Okay. All right. So your will save was a natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you interacting with the fog and so on, realize that the fog is actually illusion, as Gilva pointed out. and you can now see through it fine.
Sweet.
You don't have to deal with the illusion. Katsu, did you do a will save versus the illusion?
It's a 23 will save, 32 stealth, and little bonus prize. I should have said earlier. Can I revert what I said earlier since I haven't attacked anybody since it and make my sneak attack from rogue 1d6 versus the 1d4, 1d8?
How would you be making a sneak attack?
No, I'm not doing that now. That was like, I should have said that when you were like, speak your piece part, and I didn't say it.
All right, so you said you wanted to revert something.
I told you not for this attack, but you said when I gained the level of rogue, I could do it vigilante style, 1d4, 1d8, or I could do it 1d6. And I said, just make it vigilante, but I haven't attacked anybody since I gained that level with and used sneak attack, so I would like to keep it as sneak attack.
So just a 1d6?
Yeah, because then I can flank with
Okay.
a 1d6.
All right. That's fine.
So yeah, 23 will, 32 stealth. Reciprocal.
Yeah, you realize that it's an illusion as well.
I'm disappointed. I could hide.
And so, where's Squawk go?
And thanks for letting me retroactive that shit. Sorry about that, guys.
Squawk.
Squawk!
Sorry, my wife just got home. I had to kiss her on the lips.
Hell
Good life
yeah.
choices. Good life choices.
This is why Mike's the coolest.
So, Squawk, you feel a breeze as something moves past your head. And then you notice.
Did I swat it?
Sure. Make an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. I don't know if I've ever done that before in my whole life. It's very
You're typically up in the air.
Woo! Oh, that's just a little 9 here. Would I add anything to that, like the base attack or anything?
Yeah. It's like a normal attack.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Beat the shit out of him.
Okay, so that's with my new extra strength situation going on. Woo woo. Okay, it's a 7 plus 21.
21.
Yeah.
You swing and like you feel like cloth against your fingertips or like the back of your hand. I guess you're using your dagger or something.
I was just using my big fat hill giant hand.
Okay. I mean, you're gonna use your dagger because you're hill giant. You don't know how to. You're not a hill giant. You are a really big halfling.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
So you still have your dagger, except your dagger is now like 3 feet long.
Yeah.
And you swing at that with that, and you feel like cloth brush against the knuckles of your hand, and you don't see what it was.
Yeah.
But you get the impression that it moved to the other side of Vincent, and then you see a faint glimmer of some sort of magic. And Vincent, who was doing this, regains his stance, and he is no longer dazed.
Damn it! Okay.
All right.
So that was phone number 2. It's a wily motherfucker.
I am going to run up into the air and do a jump. That's 36 jump check to get to the point where I can hit her. I do have slow fall.
Okay. I mean, you should. It's just like you're 5 feet tall. You can't touch your toes, but if you jump, you could hit her.
And I am going to try to grab her.
Okay.
And I know that I don't have a great chance of doing this because she's mirror image, but it's all I can think to do that would be effective. I don't like missing her. I am going to try to grab her with my whole body. And I know that probably doesn't do anything for me, but like I'm going to try to grab all 3 of those motherfuckers at the same time.
Do you have improved grapple?
No, I have improved trip.
Okay. All right. So
can shift
she
around,
does
okay.
get an attack of opportunity on you as you attempt to grapple.
As I attempt to grapple. That's fine.
And you see like
Hopefully she's not that
like a
powerful.
sharpened knitting needle
Yeah.
in her hand. And as you come up and like with your jump check, you're like, you are probably, your center of balance is about the same as her center of balance, and you're a head taller than her, and your feet are hanging like 6, 7, 8 inches below her, her feet. And you run, and she just kind of like jabs at you with this knitting needle.
Hopefully not super hard.
Real good points for creepy with the knitting needle.
Sort of crazy class. She needs to hit a 27.
Actually, I'm sorry, no. She doesn't stab you with a knitting needle. Her braid whips up and smacks at you.
She's probably better at that. Was that tensile hair or whatever?
It is
Prehensile hair.
Cooler, but not as creepy.
Damn it. That means,
getting bitch slapped by somebody's braid, I think, is a little creepy.
kind of scary. 27.
I didn't say it wasn't creepy. I just said it was cooler than the knitting needle, but not as creepy.
So here we go. I'm going to try to fucking grab all these little terrible little women. These little.
Go.
You don't know how they identify.
So hopefully a 17 will be enough to beat all of their CMD. Come on now. Come on, dude.
CMD is, or your wait. Yeah, CMD. Yeah, you do beat an 8-year-old witch's.
Oh, I don't know. Well,
He's a witch.
That being said,
I don't hit the real one.
did I roll for that, or do you roll for that? I think I rolled for that.
I think you roll for it, yeah. There's a total of 3 of them, so she's not that high level.
Level 6, he said.
Yeah.
Gonna do this out in the open. Just so
Yeah.
you see.
Yeah.
We'll say that a 1 or a 2 is her.
It's her. Okay. Come on, 1, 2. That's a 5. Damn it.
So you jump up. This braid whips out at you, and you dodge to the side, and you grab a hold of this little girl, and it's nothing. And as you come back down to the floor, the form that you grabbed just wisps away into smoke, and above you is 2 little girls.
Am I on the other side?
You at least killed one of the images.
Yeah, totally. I just don't want to keep swing and a miss. I want to if I get her, I want to fucking get her.
Yeah.
Okay. Drinking a potion, is that a move action?
You'll provoke an attack of opportunity.
Move action to pull it out, and it's gonna take your whole round to drink the potion.
Okay. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to sidestep again, just out of the way of this guy, and I'm going to attempt to smite, not knowing that this guy's good.
All right.
And I'm also going to use my touch of corruption, that 4d6 thing.
Okay.
Same time. Come on, D20.
He's not good.
Huh?
No.
He's Delic. Those guys aren't good.
19 on the die.
Is that
Dan, can he make a knowledge check to know that before he does that?
A worshiper of Delic can be good. It's not common, but it is possible.
It's so uncommon, though.
Sorry? Yeah, that, what's your total? 19 plus what?
Oh,
19's a crit.
times 3.
No? To hit. What is your...
Oh,
19
yeah,
doesn't
12, 12,
only
12,
a 20
12.
automatically hits.
Yeah. So 12.
19, okay. So, yeah, that will hit.
Okay.
And now try to confirm
Because
that
you're
crit.
flanking.
Okay. Do I confirm with the D20?
Yes.
12.
It does not confirm.
Okay.
But at least you get the regular attack.
Yeah. Okay.
And you're using your touch of corruption, so that's pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Two plus 13, 15, and 66.
Damn.
15, 16, 17, 18,
Beast.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27,
You're at 28.
28, 29, 30, or wait, 28?
You were 28.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
Yep.
Last one, 26. And I don't need to heal. Oh, and I get another swing, right?
You haven't seen through the illusion yet.
Oh. Okay.
And if you have to take a 5-foot step back, he becomes invisible to you.
Come on, will save.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, it's a 2.
All right.
I was off by a digit.
Save. He does get full concealment, so you do also have to roll a 50-50 miss chance.
Come
Just roll
on.
high. Roll higher than half.
5.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes. So the total damage was?
No.
30, what is it, 38? Is that what I said?
Yeah, I think it was 38.
It was
Your
38.
last roll was a 4, and just before that you were up to 34.
Yep.
Okay.
And the only reason I said you counted 3 for a 4.
Yeah.
So I just wanted to be, that's the only reason I interrupted you when you were counting.
So I got another.
Coming in here?
8 points of damage just for a regular non-crit. Nice.
I mean, the thing is,
What?
at this point, you have to roll 20 to hit him.
Okay.
Come on, 20.
19 on the die.
That's pretty.
That's
That was
still
still cool.
Okay.
Well, the thing is, last time you got a 19 on the die, you got 31, and you only hit him because you were flanking on top of that.
Right. Okay.
It's like a
His
30.
armor class is ridiculous.
Okay. And I'll wait till my next round to do the will save again, right?
That's the most damage we've done to him, though. Pretty fucking badass, Helen.
All right, so Gilba.
Great. So Dan, with Gilba casting the spell, does it activate at the beginning of his turn and then he gets his turn, or does it take this whole turn as well?
The monkeys appear at the start of this turn, and then he gets to do his turn.
Cool. As the monkey,
Last time in the center.
Gilba is, in little Leo form, just screeching at them. But in monkey speak, he's saying, "Oh yeah, I'm a magic talking ape, buddy. Get that big fucking sword for me, you little goofballs. Make them puke." And then monkeys happen.
All right. So. All right. Give me a combat maneuver roll for the monkeys.
Combat maneuver for the monkeys. Rolled a 14 on the die.
14. And that is going to be plus Gilba's level and his casting bonus.
I think it's based on wisdom for druids.
Right. So that is plus a 12, so that's a 26. And I'm pretty certain that, yeah, 26 is not going to get the sword out of his hand.
Sure, but now he's swarmed by monkeys that for every round thereafter, for the next 6 rounds, are going to get an opportunity to take his sword. Cool. Dude, and then he is not nauseated, right? Because he made the saving throw.
He made his save.
Cool. All right. So let's see. So now Gilva has the rest of his turn, and this is where we're getting into a new frontier a little bit. I'm going to say Gilva, if he can, is going to use, oh shoot, what's it called? Steel Size. He's going to cast that on.
Okay. Okay.
You're doing this well, Aaron.
I'm doing my best, bud. It's like switching from Dutch to Cantonese between these two characters. Okay, spell reduces. His saving throw is a fortitude. And then he will reduce by 1 size, and I will enlarge by 1 size if it succeeds.
Okay.
Fortitude.
He makes a save.
Damn you, Vincent.
24.
24, okay. Let's see, I'm just going to take a quick look at the map, see if we would want to make a move action here. Dan, is there anywhere, I'll rely on you for this, is there somewhere on the map that would make more sense for him to move to get a flanking? I know he took hella damage, so I don't really want to put Ross's character right back in the fray.
He's at a good vantage where he's at. And I assume that, you know, unless he actually wants to physically engage, he's not going to want to get any closer.
Cool. Then I will end Gilva's turn there.
Mudlark.
Yeah, thank you. God, that last guy took so long. So let's see. Mudlark is going to have an idea here. Dan, I want to move. Let me pin this video real quick. I know exactly what I'm doing. I want to move around the topmost side of the screen. Yep, to my full extent so that I'm 3 squares away from him. Can I stay closer to the hole?
If you want to get in water.
Yeah, I think I can handle that.
Okay.
Okay, so the big guy to my right-hand side, that's Hellet, right?
Yeah, or to your left.
Yeah.
Isn't it on this? Yeah.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. So let's see. 1, 2, 3. So I'm just working out the casting cone of this spell here.
Mm-hmm.
So he's taking up a 10-foot radius himself. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to cast Deep Slumber on him, but I'm trying to position myself in such a way that he's the only one hit in the cone of the casting.
Okay. Okay. It's not a. Is it a cone?
Is it yeah, so it's 2 possible cones of emanation.
Okay, so it's really?
But that's what I read, but I'm pulling it up right now. Maybe I'm totally wrong. It says it functions like sleep, and sleep has a cone emanation.
No, sleep is a 10-foot radius burst.
Oh, with a range of 100 feet, so I don't even really need to move to hit him.
Well, no, the deep slumber has a close range. But yeah, you could still be a good ways away. Actually, you didn't save against the illusion yet.
I have not saved against it, but I know where he is.
Right, but yeah.
I mean, either way, if I'm moving through it, I'm happy to roll a will save.
We've been in combat since
Go ahead
it's
and roll the will save for me.
I used my second might.
Ooh, natural 20 on the die.
Yeah, you enter into it. You realize, especially with Gilva's, heads up, that it is indeed an illusion. You can see him over there. You can do a 10-foot radius burst, and you would you'd be able to do it, and the only ally you'd affect would be the chimp.
That's a price I think Michael and I are willing to take.
Can a sleeping chimp still be flanking an
Skeleton,
opponent?
but you're fairly certain the skeleton won't fall asleep.
Cool. Yeah, I am going to cast Deep Sleep on that guy. And if I can retcon a little bit, I'm going to, before I ran off, I handed my Wand of Cure Light Wounds to Katsu.
Okay.
If that's cool with you, Aaron.
I'm gonna have to say, like, getting your wand out and handing it off, that is going to take. That's a move action.
Oh, well then, okay, never mind. Forget it.
Fuck you, Dern.
Yeah, sorry, Aaron.
All right. Okay. So you do that, and you cast Deep Slumber. What's your name? Squawk, give me a will save for your monkey.
You're going down, monkey.
For the monkey. Here we go. Will save for the monkey is a 21.
Okay, I think that saves, right? What's your 19?
It's the earlier thing, charisma plus the level of the spell
Plus 10.
plus 10. So it's a level 3 spell with my charisma. Yep, 19 exactly. I'll write that down.
Sweet.
Okay.
Ross currently thinks Gilva is dead.
Let's keep it that way until we win.
Oh, that's why Scott said he's dead. I thought that was Scott giving positive affirmation about us fighting Vinny.
All right.
And,
So you cast a spell, and Vincent starts to lose, and he starts to tumble forward. As he drops down, Squawk, you're the first person to see this because you're just about eye level to it. A woman appears with a knife stabbing Vincent in the back.
God, fucking phone number 2. God damn it.
And she's got like pale skin, like blackened out eyes. She's got this really nasty wide grin on her face. Her gums are black.
Ugh.
It looks like she's got either physical markings or tattoos or something of like this black coming down the corners of her mouth, black coming out of the sides of her eyes. She's got these long braided dreadlocks coming out of the back of her head, and her fingers end in sharp claws. But otherwise, she's stark white, and she's wearing this sort of monochromatic black and white and gray robe of tattered clothes and knotted braided pieces of cloth. And she's just fucking horrific. So, like, she's an actress. Like, generally speaking, she's in good shape, and like her bone structure, she'd be attractive if she didn't look horrific. And she just appears there, stabbing and pulling back a dagger as Vincent goes down to one knee and exits her area of threat, she takes an attack of opportunity on him to stab him and wake him up.
Damn, well played, Foe2.
Yeah, so I want to understand the mechanics of that as a player. He started to go down, which his little radius of attacks of opportunity went through her, and she used that opportunity to attack an ally, knowing it would wake him up.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Somebody left her threatened area, and she took an attack of opportunity on the person leaving her threatened area. As he went down. He's down on one knee now.
Yeah.
He's not standing up. But yeah, she did not want, and he does have to take damage from the fact that she just stabbed him.
Mudlark, I do not have a wand, right?
No, you don't have a wand. I couldn't give it to you.
It's all good.
So if she was not there, Dan, would he have fallen into that portal of water and just drowned?
The size that he is, there's a chance, but he also might have just fallen on the ground where he was and just, he's probably too big to be dragged with the current.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping that's why I was hoping on steel size. All right. Fuck.
But you finally did get the reveal of the.
Yeah, I really want to yell something at her in undercomment, but also I have 14 hit points, and I don't think I'm that stupid.
Lost your toothbrush? Huh?
I'm not gonna
She
yell.
doesn't look like she's from the Underdark.
Oh, the way you're describing her, she sounded like a drow.
White skin, black dreads.
Oh, okay. I
And
misunderstood.
nasty dental work.
Yeah, black gums, black tongue. Like the interior of her mouth is all black, except for her teeth are white. She's got like black, you sort of, like imagine if somebody had a mouth full of, rotten stuff and it was coming out the corners of their mouth. She's got the same thing coming out of the corners of her eyes. She's a horror show.
Well, that won't stop Mudlark from taking her out on a date.
True. Do you know any illusion magic, madam?
All right. So the little girl flies
I hate her.
away towards the corridor, and she's above you, so she's not in your threat range. She's going to just make it maybe 3 squares in.
Okay.
Can we see, are these squares 5 feet, right?
Yes.
Oh, no, she's 3 squares into the.
Oh, into the thingy.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And she looks back at you and casts a spell. You need to make a will save.
Come on, we'll save. Ooh, fuck. 12.
+7.
You
Oh.
become paralyzed.
I am paralyzed. I'm now paralyzed.
Fuck that.
Yell that down the
Fuck
hallway.
that.
Trevor, does Wendy yell down the hallway, "I am now paralyzed"?
Yes. Yes.
Not if he's paralyzed.
It's more of a metal scream as he's being paralyzed.
All right.
Or she, sorry.
Had anybody noticed Wendy went down that hall?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, most certainly. That big old light on the forehead. It's
Yeah.
very
Oh,
obvious.
yeah.
This like standstill. You can feel something crawling up your back,
Mhm.
and out of the corner of your eye, you see a little brass clockwork scorpion
Okay.
that stings you.
I don't like it.
Everything that I'm finding online says you cannot make an attack of opportunity against an ally. But, just saying. But it's not an official rule. The thing is, this is your decision. You're the. It's not. It is a huge argument. I was just curious, right? It is a massive argument.
I'm just saying, if we're evil, it's not as big of an argument. Ally is a very generous term for an evil person.
I don't know what, like what sort of laws of nature would make you, be able to do it against an enemy
And not against, well, so the thing, I guess, but in her situation, she was probably ready to do that anyway. But the argument that they're making, and this is just like, I'm not trying to be a rules lawyer, it's just a curious thing. The argument that they're making is that when you are fighting an enemy, you are poised to attack them. And if they slip up and move out of your threatened square, that's the only reason you'd be able to.
Peanut butter.
But she was
ready. She was ready.
She was poised to remove status effects from
So,
them.
you're the DM. I just wanted to
That
bitch
is
for a
what
little bit
she was there to do.
because you paralyzed me. It's really just because you paralyzed.
Okay.
How many rounds are we talking? 6 fucking rounds?
Probably. And now you're going to retaliate against
Make a
me.
fortitude save.
All right. I prefer not to.
Oh, Bartleby.
Yeah, 36.
Okay. You feel some sort of a poison
Oh, God.
flow into you.
Oh, God.
But you shake it off. Look, physically, still mentally, you are imprisoned.
Yeah.
But the poison that came from this little clockwork scorpion seemed to like make the muscles in your neck tense up and harden. Funnily enough, you feel like it might have been a sort of paralytic.
But I should be double paralyzed. I don't get a new will save at the beginning of my turn, do I? Because I just fucking failed it. That's it, right?
I don't know. I think you get a will save every round.
Sick. Well, that's probably all I can do, but that's still sick.
Each round on its turn, the subject may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect.
Cool.
It's a full round action.
Full round action. Yeah, just like standing up. Cool.
All
right.
Okay. By the way, Vincent is looking.
What?
He's looking rough.
Nice.
He was such a cockbite, and we just fucking killed him. Oh, I
Darn.
hope we do.
Your skeleton may make an attack.
Yeah.
Should have healed there.
He can't hit him. I'd have to roll 20, I think.
If we succeed, let's bring the items to the Churchadelic. But not the
21 and a 13. Actually, +1 because they're flanking, right? Or are they still flanking?
+2.
They don't matter. I'm sure it doesn't hit them. Well, maybe it does.
Maybe and
Okay. That's it for Dern. Cat 2.
All right. This dude's still unconscious, right?
Dern is, yeah.
God, this is so annoying. I don't even think I see the chimp now, right? I mean the lemur. I'm a big lemur. He's a little lemur. I can see him. And it's like reach out and touch that guy. I want to fly to where I'm in that back corner against the wall next to him. And I want to do it stealthily. And so I'll make my stealth check. And I can move at a speed of 40 with Dern. So that's like 5, 10, 15, 20. So I can do 20 half speed, no problem, to be right behind the lemur. And that's but it is half move when you're ascending. So you might argue that I can't quite reach that. And I'll have to have a minus on my stealth. But here's my stealth check or whatever. Oh, yeah, you gave me that cloak. I'm doing pretty good. 41 stealth to fly up there with Dern to the little lemur dude.
A body.
It's a with fly. I can have a medium load, and I can fly at 40 feet. So I should be able to hold that motherfucker up and fly him to that little dude on the ceiling.
Maybe just hide behind Dern.
I'm not trying to hide. I'm just making a stealth. No, the stealth move is just to be silent. Anybody watching me is watching me. It's fine. It is what it is. I'm just moving silently is all I'm saying. Like, obviously, I don't hide from the guy who doesn't believe in the illusion I'm flying right in front of his face. No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say I move very quietly because I'm flying with a body and I'm flying up to a lemur dude.
All right. So you fly Dern's body over to.
So that's a move action. So standard action, I'm going to crush the shield thing that's in my hand so I can actually hold him two-handed before I do that. So yeah, I activate the shield thing that's in my hand, and then I do that, and I fly him to there. And no, I look a little too close to all that. I'm supposed to be a step back, but nonetheless, that's pretty approximate to what I'm talking about.
Okay. Okay, Squawk. You're muted.
So I would love to. How far away is creepy Samara, the ring girl?
She's just on the other side of Vincent.
I'm gonna activate Fire Sneeze,
Ooh.
and I'm gonna sneeze a 10-foot cone of fire. I snort some hot pepper and oil up my nose,
Get that
And-
capsaicin.
and I begin to sneeze a 10-foot cone of fire at in that direction, hoping that it could even catch the creepy one as well.
Intriguing.
Okay. So
So
Something
reflex
that-
save. Oh, sorry, go
is
ahead.
that casting a spell when you are in combat range with somebody gives them an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay, cool.
You can attempt to cast defensively.
And that does a.
That would, if you succeed in casting defensively, you negate the attack of opportunity.
That sounds awful.
If you fail, you still get the attack of you still get attacked.
Can
you
your boy
also
do a
do a 5-foot
retcon
step?
5-foot step backward?
You can take a 5-foot step backward, but he's very tall and he's got a long sword.
That's
and
fair.
5 feet is not going to get you far enough away.
Is he
Fine.
still kneeling?
He is kneeling.
Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step back and snort some oil and pepper.
All right. So are you going to attempt to cast defensively?
Does that affect my spell check? I mean, my caster level check or anything like that?
You have to make a concentration check. So it's a D20 plus your wisdom modifier. And you're going to have to beat a 19.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, Mike, if you're in his range, he'll fucking hit you.
But I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. Not defensively. Just fire it. Sneezing.
Okay.
Sneezing fire.
He's going to take a penalty because he's half prone, but he is going to take the attack of opportunity. Okay, so that is going to be, he's going to hit a 28.
I have a 28.
Okay.
You should have
so-
said I had a 29 with that
I know.
voice.
God damn it.
I thought ties go to they don't have it.
No, it's
Let's go to the jugular.
number is what you have to hit to succeed.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So if the DC on a save is 18, when you roll an 18, you save. If the
Got
DC is a 12 on an AC, or if the AC is 12,
Target.
12, you hit.
Got it.
Okay, so that is 7. You take 35 points of damage.
Great. I was
Are you
hoping you'd say that.
standing?
And now you have to make another concentration check, which I
Another?
think you can possibly make.
Roll
sorry,
a
I
20, maybe.
Can you say that again, Dan?
You have to make another concentration check because you were injured while casting. And the DC on this is going to be a 47.
Jesus.
I thought 8. Nice.
You really want to cast defensively when you're within melee range.
Well, apparently.
It doesn't cost anything to do it. It's just something you have to remember to do.
Right, but the way you described it, it sounded like if I didn't hit a 19, that I wasn't going to be able to cast the spell.
If you didn't hit a 19, he would have attacked you. If you did hit a 19,
Regardless. Got it. So I rolled a 16 on that. It's plus, yeah, that's it, 16.
do you want to roll? I mean, in this case, Squawk is probably more knowledgeable about the way the world works than Mike is. You wanna-
Right. Mike's an idiot.
Not saying that.
Disagree with that one.
But do you want to make that concentration check to see if you could cast it defensively?
I mean, yeah, that would be fantastic.
I mean, it's still a high, still
Yeah.
the
It's a 9.
9. Okay. All right. So you do take 35 points of damage.
Okay, and the spell fails.
The spell does not go off.
So the bug of a chimpanzee takes a step back and throws his fire flask at this guy.
All right. Give me an attack.
It's a 14 on the die.
Okay. I believe. Yeah, that will hit. Does he want to back all the way up into the corner?
Yeah.
Is there poopy on the flask because he's a poopy little chimp man?
Okay, the chimp lives as a vulture who, while they are disgusting creatures, it's vomit, not poop. So it's a different thing.
I gotcha.
Chimp's constantly going around trying to will himself to throw up, but he just doesn't. The gag reflex that the vulture has. So
Yeah.
it's mostly just like the chimp walking around dry heaving constantly.
I rolled a 4 fire damage.
Okay. Okay. All right. That we are back to Vincent, who gets back up to both feet and scans around and looks down at Hellet, who can't see him.
Oh, buddy. Oh,
The
buddy.
rest of you the rest of you see Hellet and Vincent just
Natural 1.
well, wouldn't that be nice? Nope.
That sounds like a lot of dice he's got.
35.
Yeah, that's fitting.
I rolled a couple of 1s, so we got that going.
Close.
Nice. 870.
Yeah, but Helen can heal with damage at least.
You take 54 points damage.
Oh, he's alive.
Hellet also has a straight line of sight right now for his laser face.
Can he put his hand in front of that blazer face to heal that amount of damage? He's like, how's my breath? Bah!
You have so
That is
much
kind of-
HP. That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're standing there. Hey! No audio.
Almost.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, here we go. How are you doing?
Yeah.
I yield my time to the representative from the SWAT.
You're not dead.
Standing there, looking for him, and all of a sudden the mist parts, and this massive blade just comes right down and slices and cuts off a chunk of your armor and just goes halfway down your torso, and it just gets yanked out. You've got this hole going from your shoulder almost, almost down to the bottom of your rib cage. You're like, oh.
That sucks.
Who is that?
That's Helen. He's the only one left still standing. I'm just kidding. You're not dead either.
Boss, I'm right next to you with a body. I'm flying, and this body seems to be occupying a lot of my time. If you could just maybe heal him. We can cast your mad monkeys.
Or you could run across the map and not heal him. Your call.
That's what everybody's been doing so far, so it would be par for the course. I mean, go for it. Feel the vibe.
And then, let's see, Gil Katsu, Mudlark, and Squawk. You see a green sort of glow energy wash over him, and some of the damage, some of the cuts heal up.
God damn it, Vinny.
You know he's got a medic.
We know who it is.
Yeah.
And he looks around at you. You're pretty sure that came from him.
Ooh, fun.
He looks around at you guys, and well, you can't see.
Yeah. I'm paralyzed way back there.
What was I gonna say?
Does he get some sort of move so when he's paralyzed, he doesn't flow in the current?
Sorry?
Is he flowing in the current paralyzed, or is he like locked Iron Shirt Kung Chi, just gripping the ground, fighting the current? Doesn't matter.
Windy is like way back down the corridor on the side of the tunnel,
I don't know anything about it.
along the side, because she ran up the wall to try to attack the girl and came down on the side. So she's not actually standing in the current. She's on the side of the corridor.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm just bummed out.
I
I pulled out the fire sneeze and it did nothing.
And
Good move, Wendy. Good move.
Vincent looks around at you guys and says, "This contract should have been more expensive."
You're damn fucking right. We were worth more.
Baby, come on.
If that's all you learn, I'm glad you learned it.
Yeah, as a free action, Dan, can Mudlark say, "You're welcome to go back and renegotiate"?
Nice, Mudlark. Make a charisma check.
No, that's
Free
not
action.
What?
Something else happens to you.
Ooh,
When he cuts into you, that headache pulses, and you take
you do have
an additional 3 damage,
and die.
and you can't bleed. So that doesn't happen.
Blood made nothing.
It's coming off.
You might.
All right. So the woman up there looks over. Why is it every time I want to attack one of you guys, you get up and leave?
Mudlark!
Well, now I don't want to come back.
It's a defensive technique.
I have 14 health points. Why would I want to come back to that?
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Oh my god.
Ooh, a sour IPA, bud.
Oh, yum.
You watch How I Met Your Mother?
No, but I know the show you're
Those are
talking
good.
Anytime Barney gets in a fight with his girlfriend, he's like, yeah, they tell me all about it.
Mudlark, make a fortitude save.
Talking about 42.
That's funny.
Ooh, 13 on the die. There it is. 4, 17.
Okay. The DC was an 8.
The DC was what?
Was an 18.
God damn it!
You're just now you're dying.
You feel a sudden pain in your chest as all of the air escapes your lungs, and they both collapse.
Mm.
You take
876 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
How much?
11.
Okay.
And you cannot speak, use breath weapons, or do anything else requiring breathing.
Like being alive.
Yeah, hold
Can
on.
he breathe?
So I can't exhale. I'm still respirating.
No, you're not. It's steel breath.
Okay.
Oh, he's suffocating? Fuck.
Give me a spellcraft check.
Okay. Oh, well, now I roll an 18. Great.
It only lasts one round.
Okay.
You're familiar enough with the spell that you know that it only lasts one round.
You won't be able to cast a spell.
And the solid water that you use to block off the...
Goes away. Yeah.
Windy, you may make a will save.
That is right. Ooh, not high enough. At least I would be surprised if it were high enough. 15.
Not 15 is not going to do it.
Still paralyzed, y'all.
God damn it.
Retiring this die, grabbing the red boy.
You said 15?
Yeah, 15.
There was like
17. I rolled real low.
Hell it.
Will save the C.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man, hell it. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that guy's somewhere in front of you.
Okay. So I got to roll 20. Is that what you're saying?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, you're not flanking anymore, so a 19 is not going to cut it.
And then at that point, he'd still get 50% miss chance. Yeah.
Yep.
Just go.
That's what I'm thinking about. I'm afraid I'm gonna hit somebody. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know where the good guys are around, right? Or allies are. So I'm gonna do the unholy damage in the direction where he swung.
Okay.
That's actually pretty fucking good. It's a line, right?
It's a cone.
It's a cone. Ooh.
Cone.
It is a 30-foot cone. It will hit.
Squaw.
It'll hit Squawk.
Damn.
But you don't know that.
I don't know that. Yeah. Sorry, guys.
What is this now?
So
He's breathing negative energy damage at you, and I hope he's trying to do that whole hold his hand in front of his face while he tries to murder you. But
Yo, that'll kill me.
Is that going to hit the skeleton too?
Yes, it will.
Yeah.
heal.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Nick is killing me right now.
11, 12.
God damn it. I feel like there was like we had a moment where it felt like we were getting some traction, and we've really hit a rough patch here.
One more. 16, 17.
I feel the same.
It was like, yeah. He was getting beat up, and then he stood up.
So yeah, the rest of you see this cone of blackish purplish flame come out of Hellet's face. Actually, it's a breath weapon, so there is a reflex save. Squawk, give a reflex save for you and your chimp.
Get out of there.
He gets a reflex save. He's not going to make it.
14
He
for
probably did
me.
17 damage, so he's probably.
Is that with your reflex already added, Mike?
When
Yeah, I rolled shitty.
Damn.
And 19 for the stupid chimp. Well,
I don't
no,
have anything that do.
24 for the chimp.
Like 7 D4s kind of.
But I think you brought him down even further than where he was when he was on his knee. He was looking pretty bad.
How much damage you rolled, Nick?
So it's a
Sounds-
DC 16 for the reflex save.
64.
He failed. Squawk, you and your chimp.
Chimp got over 20. The other guy got 15.
Okay, so the chimp takes 8 points of damage, and Squawk, you take the full 17. Is that
Yeah,
right?
he's gone.
What?
He's gone.
That's a 53 on hit points of 52 on hit points of 44.
Okay, so Squawk goes down.
Ah, shit.
Low constitution down, Mike.
I'm going to say that because the size effect is a function of his armor, not a spell that he cast on himself, he's still a giant. Most of him is on the solid part in the alcove, so he's not drifting at the moment. Okay. So that's it for
Oh
Hellet.
boy, Hellet.
Gil,
Let's hope they're
Damn it. I felt bad as a player, but hell, it didn't know.
No, you're good, man.
You're evil. You probably don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I don't give a shit. Yeah.
Ross.
Yeah. Can you point to where I am? Where is Gilda? Oh, cool. And
Right next to two people that are dying.
So
who's
you know,
got?
you have taken 37 points of damage.
If that puts my hit points at 22, I believe, if that math is correct. So I took 15 points of damage last time.
Okay. Yeah,
Is that
sounds-
correct?
Man, you got shit tons of health, boy.
Yeah. Well, who's dead next to me? Can I see them?
Katsu is carrying Dern's body, and it's kind of like floating next to you. You're upside down.
Putting it up to you like this, like.
I can't hear it. I can't hear anything.
Can you not
Dan.
hear me, or can you? Who can you not hear?
Okay, Dan, you talk.
All right. So yeah, right beside you, right behind you, is Katsu holding up Dern's body, and you have your feet attached to the ceiling, and Katsu's just kind of flying there, holding up Dern's body.
Looking like a 6 foot tall lemur, by the way. And then Mike just fell.
Yeah. And Mike is just below you.
Okay.
Squawk below you. A very large halfling unconscious.
Totally. Evil party members. Vincent's the big guy. The woman on the ceiling. Who is that? Or
The healer.
Katsu, Dern, Squawk, Squawk's chimp, Vincent, Hellet, Mudlark, some scary looking lady,
Evil.
skeleton down there, a little girl with long white braids. You cannot see Mindy from here.
Oh.
And yeah.
Paralyzed wind.
Mudlark is choking and gasping for breath that he can't seem to reclaim. Hellet doesn't seem to know where he is or what's around him. This entire area is filled with an illusion of a cloud of fog that you recognized really early on was an illusion. So you've been able to see through the illusion. Hellet has not been able to figure that out.
word.
Everybody else.
Where's the monkey swarm?
The monkey swarm is on Vincent. It's been trying to get his sword away, and it's been trying to distract him, but it is it's having trouble.
Dan, did we roll for that on the last turn for Gilva when I cast Steel Size?
Yes.
Okay. I couldn't remember.
Unsuccessful, and he was unsuccessfully nauseated.
Yes. So he's got to roll another save against the nauseated thing. And that is...
I can give a sicken debuff for -2 if people want me to do it. You know, I'm not in the text.
So he's not nauseated. Now you need to make a roll. Roll a d20, add your level and your wisdom modifier to try to heal or disarm his sword.
Because if you fly a
25.
25?
Yeah.
Not gonna. Yeah, all these monkeys are like grabbing at his fingers and pulling and yanking, and he's just like this massive dude with this massive sword. It's a
Snow dice.
rough.
But if you fly a dung grenade at him,
Aaron,
save
you
it,
gotta stop
stick 'em.
talking, buddy. I can't hear when you do that, okay? I'm trying to
All
listen
right.
again.
All right.
Okay, I'm on the ceiling. I, as my standard action, I become Gilva Gilva.
Okay.
And I move, sort of circle around the outside of the maw there, the hole in the floor. I'm up on the ceiling, but I circle around the outside of it.
Okay. This way?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm kind of so I'm sort of on the ceiling between, yeah, exactly, between Hellet and Mudlark, right, with a clear view. I assume that this, their healer, their woman, is not obscured by this mist, that like she can see through it, correct? Like she's part of their squad.
Yeah. Given the series of events, you're pretty sure she's the one that cast the illusion.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I wave at her and I say, hi.
Neighbor.
Hi.
She like cocks her head towards you and does this big smile, and like her gums are black, her teeth are white. She's got like this pasty complexion with dark, like black circles around her eyes, and black is coming down the sides of her eyes to her jawline. Black, sort of. You're not sure if like she's weeping this blackness and it's seeping out of her mouth, or if it's like a pattern on her skin. But her skin is stark white. She's got these, mottled, like rotting looking black markings, and she's got long braided dreadlocks. And her outfit is like tattered white and black and gray cloth. Some of it's braided into long cords. She looks like somebody that just fell out of a haunted house.
This is 9 Inch Nails like in 95 after the heroin.
And she turns to look at you and just smiles and waves back.
Cool. I show her my teeth too, and I point at them, and I smile too, and I show her my gums, and like I'm sure she can see the garments that I'm wearing. And that's a move action and a standard action for Gilva, correct?
I mean, you did a move action, or if you want to make a whole production of the thing, then yeah, you can standard action.
Is wild shaping back into my?
Oh yeah, standard. Yeah.
That's my standard action. That takes up that space.
Okay.
Correct.
I forgot about the wild shape. Correct.
Yeah.
All right.
Wish you hadn't, but yeah.
Mudlark.
Right. I am still gasping for breath, right?
You can move, and you can take any action that doesn't involve air going in or out of your mouth.
Yeah, which is just what a bard wants to hear. So, I mean, Dan, realistically, does that eliminate my entire spell list?
Yes. Specifically, bards need to verbalize every spell that they cast.
Fuck. Okay.
Why do you need to be a drum bard?
So, in that case, then, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move, and the grate where I've been maintaining the bardic performance, that's now open next to me.
The
Do
water that solidified has just sloughed off and gone down into the drain.
With my water sense, do I sense anybody up that corridor?
Nope.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to move 30 feet towards this gigantic hobbit that's splayed out on the ground, and then when I get there, I'm going to use my wand of Cure Light Wounds. And I'm not. This isn't a heroic thing, Enrique Iglesias. I can be your hero, baby. As I'm running over there, it's more like that's a big pile of meat I can hide behind and heal myself, and I'm going to do that.
I can be your hero, baby.
So here's the thing. Generally speaking, a wand or a magic device like that has some sort of an activation that usually will include a verbal.
Ooh.
You can try to do a use magic device check to activate the wand without using the verbal.
Hold on, I'm just checking my skill list. Okay, yeah, let's do it. It's 23 total.
Okay, I think that will do it. It is a little harder because you're trying to.
Yeah, I'm just slopping my way across the water, making awful noises.
All right. I'll say since you do have access, and it would normally just be something you'd be able to do naturally. The fact that you're, it comes out to a 20 that you had to make.
Sure.
23, you said? 23 or 24?
23.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it. You can go ahead and heal Squawk.
Oh, no. You think I'm here for Squawk? No,
Oh,
I'm
for
just
you.
kidding. No. I'll heal Squawk. If I'm behind him, like if I feel like I'm in cover, like in his armpit or behind his gigantic forearm, then I'll heal him.
Okay.
So I roll a d8.
Yeah, D8 plus 1.
Oh, sweet Squawk. You're in luck, buddy. I rolled an 8.
All right, that's 9 hit points. Does that bring you back to consciousness? You are muted.
Every time with this guy.
I think by 1. I think I've got 1.
He rises.
Okay.
Well, to the knees anyway. That's pretty rough.
Just as a note, those of you with exceptionally keen perception might have noticed that when he dropped, or no, he didn't get. That was Hellet that dropped him. Ah, darn it. Okay. He gets stronger if he kills one of you guys. You stole that from him. There you
Oh,
go.
interesting. Okay. Huh.
All right. So
So yeah.
So buckle up, Dern. You just became a priority.
he gets stronger if he drops one of you to 0 or less.
Like 2 of us.
Okay.
Yeah, Katsu, pickpocket my wand of Cure Light Wounds.
I'm telling you, it's a pretty sketchy gamble for me to be able to even use that.
Your call.
I have no charisma, man. I'm a charisma class with a -2.
Okay. Katsu, as you watch Gilva run across the ceiling away from you and Dern, you hear a haunting melody, and your vision is cast towards the little girl with the white braids, who is humming along. So give me a will save, please.
Where we're looking for a natural 20.
we always?
No, once again, I was short of 0. So yeah, hold on. I'm gonna fail that. That's a 9.
9. Okay. You fall asleep.
Oh,
And
that's great. I've just drowned and die with Dern. That's great.
Well, you were over the lip of the thing, so you slowly float down and land on.
But it doesn't matter when you're sleeping.
You land on the lip on the side, but Dern does drop into the water.
Darn, buddy, come back to us, bud.
Mudlark, you hear a loud splash as Dern's body just drops from the ceiling into the water just behind you, and then you see Katsu's body slowly floating down and landing on the ground, at the edge of the room.
As a swift action, Dan, I say, Durin is floating away.
Why do I feel like a turd right now?
I'm gonna save you, turd. I'm gonna keep you so precious.
Okay.
I've been trying, man. I've been trying. I dragged you to every healer in the game.
It's true. It's true. None of them didn't.
Every healer we had, I gave you an opportunity.
And on Dern's initiative, he floats away.
No!
Oh,
I will save you, Dern.
No, you will.
I
Did
didn't
you-
bring out the hand, that wishing hand. I wish Dern was back here. Oh, I didn't know you'd show up like that. Little
I
pet
just
cemetery
got
thing.
flushed.
All right.
Dan, that brings up, do I have the key to that mahogany box that has that wishing hand, or do I have to pick it?
No, you've already opened it.
Well, yeah, but I close it real quick.
The box, and you've already unlocked it. You unlocked it.
Okay, you can open it as a, okay, all right, heard.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
So.
pet cemetery action.
Wendy. Wendy.
Uh-oh. Will save?
No.
Something's happening? Something's bad is happening to Wendy?
You take 17 points of damage as you feel a stabbing pain in your back. If you could only turn your neck, you'd be able to see who attacked you from the rear.
No!
Though you gauge by the pain, you think it might be some sort of projectile, like a crossbow bolt.
Oh,
or an
because the guy
arrow.
went around.
Yeah, I figured he'd probably do that.
Yeah, like if you had just told us the layout of the sewer.
Sure, let me pull out a metro map here for you in the middle of combat.
I'm just saying, buddy, you talked about this.
Just
like
saying means you're just saying bullshit, buddy.
Okay. Katsu, you've been affected by a slumber hex.
Jesus.
On my way to dying.
Won't you lend your lungs to me, my narcolepsy?
Okay. All right, so you are asleep for this round.
What about
Squawk.
my hand? Is my hand asleep? Can it drag me 5 feet?
No, your hand is not asleep.
Nice. I would like to go 5 feet towards that alarm spill during cast down that hallway. Just 5 feet. That's all it can do is drag me 5 feet. I don't have a healing potion or anything. Yeah, that's what I do.
Actually, your hand can slap you awake.
There you go.
That is one of the things that your hand can do.
Damn.
Talking about, bitch, you didn't know I got a hand that's possessed by the devil.
Mudlark, as you are slowly, like air is slowly seeping back into your lungs, and you can kind of feel breath coming back. You notice over your shoulder one of Katsu's hands slams into his pants, and you see a sharp yanking motion, and Katsu goes, "Ah!" And Katsu, you're wide awake.
Very good.
I wish Wendy was here to see that.
So now we're at squat.
Did I miss something while I was absent?
Yes.
Not really.
Okay.
You
I
like
think I have.
or were you away? What?
I had like 1 hit point left, I believe.
Yes, you still have 1 hit point. You are laying down.
Great. Is there? This is something I've been thinking about as I kind of hopefully awoke. Maybe noticing our comrade Dern and falling hopefully into that hole.
Yeah, you did just as you came to consciousness. You watched Dern's body go down the drain.
I'd like to try and cast Whip of Spiders while it could possibly deal some damage to try to latch onto him as he slowly seeps into the sewer.
Okay, so I'll say
Nice.
you kind of gesture
Like
over
weakly.
to look down the hole. Give me a perception check.
Okay, cool. A
Nice move.
There's so many sheets of paper. I've seen them all before many times. 27.
Okay, you basically see like Dern's legs kind of circling at the bottom, like just maybe from his knee to his ankle and one other foot just above the water as the you have a fraction of a second.
Yeah. And I feel all the creepy crawlies who don't want to go in the water, but I say, "Come on, you little bastards!" And I cast this beautiful row of spiders with a 19 on the die, which would,
Mike, that's the creepiest thing that's been said this whole game.
Thanks. Well, I mean, I just rolled a die for fun because that's not really.
No, just I cast a beautiful row of spiders.
Yeah, it was.
That made me viscerally like, ugh.
Trying to hook it around those sweet boots of Dern. And hasted.
I'm sorry, it cannot be used to make bull rush, grapple, or trip attacks.
Ah, shit.
Can you just grab him? I kind of missed what Dan said there for a while because I was sending Miley memes.
What?
Like, are you close enough? You're big enough and close enough to just physically grab him with your hand?
The hole goes down another 20 feet.
Dang.
And yeah.
I've only got at least 10.
Right. Okay, never mind, sorry. I just blanked out there for a second.
I'll say that given the size of everything and what you're looking at, you feel like if you went down there, you'd probably be up to your chest in water, and with a good enough strength check, you'd be able to not get swept away. At your size, you're probably the only one who would not automatically get swept away.
I'll give it a shot.
Though if you fail, you're dying with him.
I hear what you're saying.
No, death is very present to all of us now, Dan.
Okay, well, I have a strength situation. I've got a plus.
I don't think it's strategically a bad call, though, Mike, because if you bring him back, it makes Vincent weaker.
Yeah. Let me check out this strength situation with the big guy. Like, for real, I've seen all this stuff already. I don't know what my problem is. Anyway. Okay, with a little 15 plus 22.
Right, so are you jumping down there?
Yeah, I'm jumping down there to grab a hold of Dern.
The water down there breaks your fall, so you don't take any fall damage. Give me a touch attack to try to grab Dern. Is the current's trying to pull him away?
Yeah. 17.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty. Okay, now give me what was the strength check?
A 22.
22. 20 is what you needed.
Ugh.
You feel like you've hunted before, and once or twice hunting boar, you've been charged by a boar. You feel like you are trying to wrestle a boar.
And Dern.
Against you. You basically you grab Dern and you flopped his body over your shoulder, and you're just doing everything in your power not to get pulled into the pipe as it moves away.
Well done.
I could be your hero, baby. Finally, you get to use that song clip.
Yay.
So,
Now we gotta wait for foe number 2.
All right, and that brings us back to Vincent.
He just takes a poop into the sewer and it flushes us both out.
To turn his attention to still on Hella.
Hellick, hold on.
hold on, buddy.
He's gonna make an attack on Hellet and
Can't
one
see anything.
against Hellet, one against Gilvin.
He's within range to make an attack against me,
Yep.
despite my position on the ceiling.
Yep. He's a tall guy with a long sword.
Okay.
Okay. So for Hellet, natural 1. For Gilva, that is a 30 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
I think that's gonna hit.
Yeah, and that is, let's see, 43 points of damage.
Well, there you go.
So, since I can't see, is that attack of opportunity a chance? No. I mean, critical fail, right, with 1.
He did not confirm the critical fail.
All right.
So how many hit points does that put you at, Gilva?
One more time. What did he hit me for?
43.
That is going to put me at negative 21, I believe.
He's dead.
Great.
Holy, what?
Yeah, for a moment, the vines attaching him to the ceiling, kind of detaches for a second, and the vines are just barely holding on, and then the vines give way, and his body drops into the water.
You get that, Mudlark?
Yeah, I got it. Can you use any fate points at all?
Oh yeah, you've got 3 action.
Yeah.
Use
I
them
do
all
have-
right now.
I do have 3 action die.
All of them.
I don't know that that's necessary. Let's start with 1 and see what the house bets, huh?
Okay, so
Yeah.
roll 1d6.
5.
Okay, you gain back that many hit points. What's your constitution?
14.
Okay.
Okay, roll another d6.
5.
So that brings you to -12. So you are no longer dead. One of the things you can do. So you stabilize at -12.
Okay.
When you say one of the things you can do, and then there's like an ellipsis after that. Finish that thought, Dan.
One of the things you could do, I thought that I might have had something else, but no.
Am I conscious?
No, you are unconscious.
Unconscious.
How about the vines, though?
Yeah, he has to be actively
Already fell to the ground. Okay.
So
Well,
yeah.
Right on the edge of that hole, too.
Let's say you use another one.
I mean,
Is there an obstacle in the hole?
if not now, when? Can I roll my last buddy? And
Okay. So those are both 5, right?
yeah,
You can to gain some more hit points back.
But can I say something? And I don't mean to be a nagging Nancy here.
yeah.
There might be an opportunity to do something fucking crazy with that, and you have stabilized, right? And even if you roll a 6, you're not
I'm
gonna.
not going to be conscious.
Right. And I mean, it's still not a bad idea because you'd be less negative. But if there's any way you can come back and then be like, "Pacha, I turn into like a phoenix and fucking eat him whole," you know?
Yeah.
It might be saving it, but that's just my 2 cents, man. You do you.
What if he
That's-
turns into a fish and
that's-
just swims away?
That's what I'm weighing the cost of. I'm gonna chill with the 2 and save a potential miracle die for something righteous. Dan, I'm stabilized at -12. That's
That is correct.
okay.
God damn.
Is he in the current?
He is in the current.
Is he in the hole?
No.
Can you remind me where that is on the map real quick?
The hole?
No, where Gilva has fallen.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's just that. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay.
You'll all go down there and knock us both in.
Exactly. Just a little bull rush.
Is that Vincent's turn? Round?
Yes, that's all Vincent's got.
This guy.
I hate this guy.
I hate this guy, too. Okay. We all hate him.
We had that moment where like we were really turning the screws on him, and then it just got way out of hand.
Because of that chick with the teeth.
Nick, I see your text, and I agree that that is probably our best option at this point.
All right.
Oh,
I
shit.
also agree with that text, Scott.
Do you agree with Miley's journey?
Yes.
No, I don't.
Her experience.
I don't agree with anyone who's
Her
from that
emotional
culture.
experience.
It's very good.
Okay.
If it was Cardi B, maybe it would be more relatable.
She's a little bouncy though. I didn't even know who that was, and then I was like, oh, he keeps saying Miley. That must be who that is.
All right, Mudlark, make another fortitude save.
Goddamn right, I'm gonna do that. All right. So 18 on the dice. 22 total.
Okay, you see that creepy lady, reach out and try to like pull something away from you, and you can feel that air that just got into your lungs. You feel it like being tugged back out of your mouth. But you shut your mouth as hard as you can. You're like, no, fuck, no. And
Yeah,
you manage to keep your breath.
I say, bitch, this is my ear. This is my ear.
And yeah, so
Back up to Wendy. Wendy, what are the odds you do a full bull rush and knock all three of these people into the hole?
Not this round.
As a person in the hole,
make a will save.
I'm going to make a will save, and then I'm going to get hit again. And there's a full round action, even if I do make the will save. So you can count Wendy out of this fight, I think, unless I'm really able to run in there like a wrecking ball. Which is I've been waiting, the one that I've been waiting to post this entire time. Okay. That's going to be 21.
You are no longer paralyzed.
I am no longer paralyzed.
Yeah. Sorry.
Right. As you're no longer paralyzed, and now you can look over your shoulder, and you do see the crossbow bolt sticking out of your the back of your neck, and you see down the hallway. There's a guy with a crossbow ready to take some more shots.
I have deflect arrows. I'm really not concerned about him. I'm concerned about what is in front of me.
Hell it.
We'll save the sea again. 10.
Plus.
Oh, yeah. 18.
Okay.
All right.
This is all an illusion. There that motherfucker is.
he's so big.
Okay. Yeah, everybody. Oh, Katsu's up, isn't he?
No, Katsu has not gotten up yet. He fell asleep. He was woken up, but he hasn't stood up.
Okay.
You see Gilva is, a couple of feet away from you, and he is floating towards the train. You don't know where Squawk went.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack. Because that's what he would do.
Okay.
$19. No. Second one.
Ooh.
19 again.
Oh no, it's 5 less.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, thanks.
Okay. Gilva, you fall into the hole and on top of Turn and Squawk.
How far of a fall is it?
It's about 10 feet.
Okay.
We break your fall though.
Cool.
You land on a squishy, dying human and a squishy, very large halfling.
Right now, I'm the main character in A Weekend at Journey's.
That's 3 now, Scott. That's 3.
Zing. I am unconscious. Correct.
For 3 solid puns, Dern, you get an action die.
Yeah!
I wake up.
On your turn.
Hell
Saved
yeah, Darren.
by
That's
my
putting in the
jokes.
work.
Mudlark. Mudlark.
Wait, it's Mudlark's turn. Okay, so as a move action, I'm gonna hold my move action. The first thing I'm gonna do is, so in front of me is the bad hombre, and then there's a little girl floating 5 feet off the ground, Dan?
little higher than that, but yeah.
Is the distance between her and the terrifying lady more than 10 feet?
No, it's just about 10 feet.
I want to cast Aqueous Orb with the center of the radius between them, so I can capture both of them.
Okay. You'll also hit Vincent's head with that.
Suck at Vincent's head.
And that's in the air, correct? The Aqueous Orb is in the air?
Well, it's kind of like glommed onto a wall, but yeah.
It's in the air.
Vincent's head. I remember a Vincent's ear.
Yeah, if that's kosher, I'm going to go ahead and do that, Dan. I've had enough of this goddamn shit.
Okay. I'll say that it can start up there, but then it's going to immediately drop to the ground.
That's fine.
So if they fail their reflex saves, they'll get stuck in it and dragged along with it.
But yeah, if they pass, they're good, and they're probably good long term.
All right. So, what is the reflex save on that?
It's a level 3 spell with my. So I think it would be a 19 with my charisma 6 plus 10. Yeah, it'd be a 19.
Okay. The little girl is engulfed.
Yes.
Creepy girl is not engulfed.
She sucks.
Yeah. I actually hate her the most, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. No, little girl is damaged. She has to make a second save to.
Correct. Yeah.
She fails that too.
Suck it, little girl.
No, don't.
She's in a ball now. I don't fear her. With my 3 hit points.
Vincent also has to make the save because it's large or smaller.
Yep.
Vincent takes the damage, but he does not get engulfed.
All right, that's fine. I'm not mad. That's cool. Great. I'll go ahead and roll damage, which I believe should be 2d6 right now.
That is correct.
2d6 non-lethal. Okay, 5 and a 3. They each take 8 points of damage. And for my move action, I'm going to resume my bardic performance of Water Song. But using my water sense, I'm going to cast that thickness of ice below in that channel where all the water is going down. I'm going to cast it below so the room starts to fill with water. There's no exit point. I'm hoping that eventually either the room floods and also lifts the aqueous orb up.
Okay, so you using your water sense down into the cistern drain.
Yep.
And right behind where Squawk is desperately trying to not get drained away, you seal up the tunnel with solid water.
Yeah,
Okay.
I make an ice sheet.
All right, you successfully do that. The little girl drops down to the ground in the aqueous orb.
I'm going to call her Carly.
Ooh, that is also going to hit Dern's skeleton.
Skeleton.
Oh, she's able to move around. She's just still in the orb.
No, she is engulfed and she is trapped in there.
Okay, but the orb is down on the ground now.
Yeah, it can't. You know, it has weight. It has mass.
Yeah.
He can summon it, and I'll say he can summon it in the air, but it immediately goes to the ground.
So what I was going to do is not going to happen, y'all.
Dern, your skeleton needs to roll.
You can still get around it, I think, Trevor.
Okay, cool.
I'm also probably going to move it.
This guy moved somehow over there.
Okay. He's ready.
What do I need to roll?
Yeah, deflect arrows. So when I'm paralyzed, I can't
It's
be.
a 19.
Right, but wow. That was
Is that
Reflex.
okay?
I can't get through the gate.
I rolled a 5 and he's got a dex of 20. I don't
Okay. So
I'm still not.
he's gonna take the bludgeoning damage. What was
Alright.
that? It was 8. He takes 8 bludgeoning damage. He makes a second save to see if he gets engulfed.
Rolled a natural 1.
So he is
100.
100. Yay.
How much damage was it? Did you say 8?
Yeah.
okay. So it is now the little girl's turn. She's going to attempt a reflex save to get out. She just barely makes that one.
Damn it, Carly. All right.
Flies out of the top of it. Coughing and spurting out water.
And Dan, what's the height of that tunnel she's in?
About 12 feet.
Okay. And I mean,
It-
both.
So it's smaller and then it opens up as the roof goes concave up and the floor goes concave down. Darn, it is your turn. You may now use your action dice to attempt to.
What do I need to roll?
Well, you're at -2 hit points, so you need
Yep.
to roll 2.
No, is it a D8? What is it? D6? I couldn't hear you. I was talking when you were talking, I think.
D6.
5.
All right, you are awake at 3 hit points.
Woo! I don't know how much I could actually do, but what I would like to do, you can tell me if I can do this, is I would like to, because I'm sure I'm gathering my wits. But what I would like to do if I had a full round and I had my senses, I would like to get my rope out and cast fly, and fly out and trail my rope.
I'll say, since you are coming from unconsciousness, I'll say you can cast fly and fly out, but you're gonna have to do a perception check to try to find out where on your body the rope is. And
So I'll
you know,
just make the movement next round.
try to drop it out. I'll say if your perception check is high enough, because you're just like coming to from being
Right. No, I know realistically it's 11, or it'd be a 20.
Yeah. Let's see. So you fly up, get to about there, and you pull your rope out and you start dropping it down into the hole.
And just so you know what my intention is, I'm going to be looking for something to tie it on to. I'm not
Okay.
strong enough probably to pull those big guys out of there.
Probably the best thing nearby is that metal grate over here.
Okay.
Okay. Windy. Crossbow bolt's coming at you.
I deflect arrows. I can do it once per round.
All right.
So
Oh, they
the-
still have to hit you. So
Totally.
you are capable at this point.
Number's 27.
Okay. One of them hits.
Can I use my deflect arrows to be like, wacha? No, it doesn't.
Yeah, is there some sort of roll or effect?
No, it's just that I can only do it once per round.
Okay.
Yeah.
He he pulls a trigger and a bolt flies out and you dodge to the right, grabs a lever, pulls it back, pulls the trigger, bolt comes out and you catch it and he pulls the lever, pulls the trigger. Another bolt comes out, and you just like lift your foot just off the ground, and you hear it skitter along under your foot and down the hall.
I look at him and I just feel like, what? What's
And
that?
he looks at you and Katsu,
Muted.
you are muted, sir.
All right, so I'm laying on the. What's going on? I was slapped awake, but I'm floating. But where am I? What's going on?
You're on the ground next to, you're on dry. Well, you're on damp. You're not in the water. Along the wall over here.
Right.
You are prone.
Well, standard action is stand up, right?
Since you are not, threatened by anything, you can stand up as a
Yeah,
move.
away, right? Okay, so am I prone or am I flying?
Well, your fly is still active.
So I'm flying. So I'm not even prone. I'm just on the ground, lower level.
Yeah,
All
technically, you can just start moving, and you can just move.
And how fucked up is that asshole looking, the big dude right in front of me?
The big guy, he's bloodied.
Pretty significant.
It seems like I should probably make an acrobatics check while I'm flying towards him.
Okay.
But I need to find the right dice. I've had a lot of betrayals here.
You're making an acrobatics check to pass through his space to get your attack, your sneak attack.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, actually, I can just flank him. No, I'll just flank him.
Okay. All right. You do have to make an acrobatics check because he does.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's really good. I should have done the other one. It's like a 30 or something.
Okay.
Yes.
That should do it. So you
Yeah,
flank pellet.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And now, I want to just attack that motherfucker. So, I'll open him right here. Okay, that's fine. I've still got the true strike thing in my thing. I've done the armor class thing, so. Oh yeah, that's nice. 18 on the die, so attacking with the fucking. I'm gonna have to use my swift action to get a dagger in that hand.
Okay.
But I will use that one swift action I have of the hand to do it, and I will stab him with a 31. And if I'm flanking, it's a 33. Oh yeah, 33.
That does it. That's what you needed.
Nice. All right, so I get the D4s, but I get the D6 for sorry. Oh yeah, I'm rolling one short. Hold on. Oh, nice. That's not so good. 4. That's 22, 24, 25, 26. I believe 27 points of damage.
7.
Yep, 27 points of damage is correct.
What?
Damn.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
Go, Lukatsu, you go, buddy.
Good job.
Fuck yeah.
He's just full of little tiny little cuts.
Take a full attack and do 3 attacks with all sneak attack. But that's only if I'm living. We'll see if that happens.
So you go in and he's, he pulls up his greatsword, trying to ready for you to come in and get his attack of opportunity. But you do some crazy aerial maneuvers and get in as he's trying to position, and in doing so, lifting up his arm, you get right under his arm and stab him just in the space of plate, in his armpit, getting that arterial vein there, and as you pull back, he clasps his arm down under, like grabs against his body, and you see his eyes winch shut, and he starts to lean forward, and you got him
And
to.
then true strike pellet and free action spit, but I have a true strike.
Exactly 0 hit
You
points.
got him to exactly 0 hit points, and he takes his sword from a upward position and tilts it down, using it to steady himself. And he looks up and says, "Yield."
What?
You
You to us?
You're in the basement, Mike.
He's saying he yields.
Oh, he yields? Oh, well, good.
Yeah.
Now we can kill him.
For real though.
Yeah, there's no what, yielding? I'm sorry. You tried to kill us,
Cough
bud.
is
We're coming.
cough is
Yeah, no, Vinny baby, you said when I die, the contract ends. You incentivize us to kill you. And I told that to everybody.
Contract going.
I told everybody that.
I told everybody, you kill this guy, we're good.
Okay. Walk, it's your turn. The water level down here is quickly rising.
Yeah.
Squawk, kill the fuck out of this guy.
Basically, like during the course of your turn, the water
Yeah.
level rises back to the surface level of the room.
Yeah.
Another athletics check as you try to swim, carrying Gilva's body up to the surface.
Okay, Durin has flown away, yes?
There's a rope down there too, isn't there? Or did I not throw that down?
There's a rope on there. It's attached to a skinny wizard man.
Yeah.
And Squawk is about 900 pounds of caffeine right now.
I can at least keep them above water. I'm sure I can't pull them out.
Okay. Athletics.
Yeah, I'm not. Corpses float. They can float and get air.
It's 30, sorry, 30, yeah.
Okay, yeah. You swim to the surface, kind of flop Gilva down on the side as the water level continues to rise in here.
Can I steady myself on the rim of this thing?
As another move action, you could climb out, but that's your whole round.
Yeah. I mean, I'm floating, yes.
Yeah.
I'd kind of like to use stone discus at Vincent. No. I'm gonna cure my wounds, and I'm gonna climb and float. That's what I'm gonna do.
So you're just gonna heal yourself?
Yeah, I'm gonna heal myself and trying to get out of this hole.
Will he provoke an attack of opportunity by healing himself?
Mike, if I can have, one quick thing. After you go, the lady who heals him a lot goes. Just gonna put that on your radar.
I'm just floating here, and I really just want to use the stone discus, but you know the DC is
Totally.
great.
You.
He's got a pretty
Oh.
high AC.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah. So, well, first of all, how's the chimp doing? The chimp is concerned that I'm floating over there. He's, is this inappropriate as a player, Dan?
The chimp is over in the corner.
And
Oh,
like,
this-
He still can't see through the fog. He never
Okay.
made it. He never made
would it be
it.
inappropriate to take a chimp's turn before the squawk's turn?
It's
Sure.
definitely the evil thing to do, but it's the nice thing to do.
Okay, well, I think that he would, like, feeling this desperation for me, he would cling to the air and try to feel like anything that he could hold on to, making another will save.
Okay.
Come on, chimp.
Is it 20?
20?
Yeah.
You can see.
Okay, he can see. Vinny's on his knees, yeah?
He's down on one knee. He's using his great sword as sort of like a crutch to balance on.
Okay, cool.
Fireball that motherfucker.
Yeah, well,
Don't you have that as a chimp?
I do.
Yeah, do that. 66.
I mean, but it also has a pretty wide range that the chimp is a little afraid of being inside that range. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
Honestly, the chimp is gonna approach the kneeling Vincent, seeing that as a sign of weakness, and and he's gonna perform a little fire sneeze because of the target.
Can the chimp cast a spell?
So at level, you can do share spells where a target of you can be shared with your animal companion.
Okay. But you have to cast the spell.
You did.
No, I was, yeah. Right. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Like, that's what I'd like to do is that chimp comes up. I'll be casting that spell through the chimp to Vincent, trying to make sure not to hit Katsu as somebody who just did a whole lot of damage to the same enemy.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was that close.
Yield.
All right. So you cast the spell, which leaves you still bobbing there in the center of the cistern. Your monkey comes up and sneezes at him. He does make his reflex save, but you still do half of 2d6 points of damage. So go ahead, roll the damage.
So would I roll 2 and divide it? Or
Yeah,
just
roll
1?
2d6 and then he'll take half of that.
Okay, great. It was a 10, so 5.
He was a -5 now. He was a bad guy. Now he's a dead guy.
Okay.
How you wash out the ocean, Mr. Dead Guy?
Okay, so he fully drops to the floor, unconscious.
Yeah.
And the cistern is plugged, so he's not going anywhere.
It's plugged for now, Vinny, baby.
Sweet.
Well, Dan, if the cistern's filling up with water, wouldn't the current naturally push him unconscious back into the aqueous orb?
It's starting to lift up, and actually the current is going this way. This happens to be the most downward slope when the,
Towards the active alarm spell.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. That's very cool.
Downward slope, you say?
okay.
Oh my god. So Mike just went. So scary lady's gotta go, and then it's gonna be Wendy.
Scary lady hisses out towards what's his name? Well, she's let's see what she did. She figured that out. No, she didn't. She just kind of like hisses out towards all of you. He said he yielded. The contract is forfeit.
Well, it doesn't. We're evil.
Yeah, he also explicitly said, "When you kill me, it's over." He didn't say, "Hey, when you best me in battle, it's over."
And also, who is this bitch? Like,
I only know fucking Vinny. I don't know you.
he doesn't get a say. We're going by what he said.
Uh,
All right.
can I respond to that?
Sure. But seeing that some of you are not immediately backing off, make a will save.
I have to make a will save.
Oh, Nick. Makes a will save.
Ooh.
25.
You're good.
27.
Okay. She casts a spell, attempting to cast a spell on Hallett, and seeing it doesn't take effect, she backs down the hallway with a little.
Oh, she's backing off.
Okay. Wendy.
I take a swift action and heal by 7.
Okay.
I turn around, having kind of realized a little bit of what's going on up there. I'm like, oh, I probably don't need to be up there right now. I turn around to the little crossbow guy. I wave at him real quick, and I walk towards him.
Yeah, you can pretty much get to him.
And I get to him, at which point I do attempt to trip him.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Nice.
You're doing
Finally.
your thing back there, buddy.
Ah. Well, depending on what his CMD is, I really didn't roll very well. I'm glad I didn't say a snarky comment. That'd be a 9. Come on, give it to me. He falls down.
Yeah, you try to sweep the leg, and he just kind of like pushes his foot, into your sweep, and it you hit a solid.
He still felt your foot though.
And he looks at you and looks past you, and says, "It's over. Don't make it worse."
I don't say anything. I just smile at him.
How does he know that it's over? He can't see what's happening in the room.
I can't see them.
He probably hurt his friend.
He can see the two girls.
See,
I
Dan,
can see clearly now. The light is gone.
as a player, I'm just genuinely confused because this enemy told us, when you kill me, it's over. And now all of these NPCs are saying, oh, geez, he's unconscious. I guess it's over now. Don't try to kill him. These are two conflicting pieces of information.
Yeah, like if it's a bad idea.
Do you think
to
he
kill him,
wants to die?
I don't think he wants to die, but if he didn't want to die, he'd say, hey, if you beat, like he wouldn't have said, when you kill me, it's over.
Murder, death, kill.
Well, he did. Maybe he thought that was not going to be a problem.
I just did one of those
I'm
things.
just saying, this happens. I understand where you're coming from. It's
Yeah.
up to you make the choice at this point. And right now,
Well,
it's
yeah. I can only make the choice as my individual character. I'm just asking the question for the broader group.
okay.
I want to.
Because I know Hellet's coming up, and I feel like Hellet would decapitate him without thought.
I don't want to metagame too much, but obviously there's commotion going on in the hallway, right?
Well, right now, pretty
Like, I
much the
knew
only
that
thing
there
that's
was-
going on in the hallway.
It has been.
Yeah.
Like, I knew there was something going on, right?
Well, there's a aqueous orb in there right now.
Right.
And yeah, I mean,
Well, I'm just saying there was.
you can kind of see the girls.
I
floating
can.
above.
I can see them.
Yeah, floating
Okay,
above
I'm
the
gonna kind
water.
of go at an angle where I can clearly see them, and I'm gonna say, he healed. Okay, wait. Can I do one attack and a command?
You were flanking before you did that, though.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna move. I can't command. I'm just gonna say, yeah, he's healed or yield, and I'm gonna attack him.
Okay.
And it's a 2. Of course.
Clang.
Try it. 19. All right, that's gonna hit.
That will.
Yeah. All right. 10 here. That's a 10. 16, 17, 18, 19 points of damage. And I'm gonna heal myself.
He is dead.
Yes!
Damn it.
So,
He reverts to a human-sized person. Gilda.
I'm unconscious.
Yes.
Correct. I mean, it's pointless to like hold an action because there's no action going on, baby.
I forgot you were out. Yeah, it's pretty much you're already stabilized, so basically you're waiting for somebody to bring you up.
May I ask, John, what are those mad monkeys doing?
They are swarming him, and
He's dead.
yeah, he's dead.
Do you think there's, I mean, there's like reading this spell, there's a thing where it's like they obey my commands. I am not conscious to command them. Do you think they just go after those two ladies? Any chance of that?
Let's see. Okay. Here's the thing. Without you there to command them,
Mm-hmm.
there is just as much of a chance that they're going to go out after anyone as your enemies.
Valid.
Probably not another monkey, though.
Can I, so prior to this very most recent attack, dude was taking a knee. He's very large, so even when he's taking a knee, he's still pretty tall, right? And these
Yeah.
monkeys are swarming all over kind of the top of him.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like they'd be kind of up where the ladies are. They're not like down at street level. They're kind of up in the vaulting. The closest, they're monkeys, they're up there. They're in the top, not the bottom. They're those kind of little buddies.
Trying to let's see, the swarm it's 10 feet, so it's kind of a 10-foot cube. It was all over him. That was what they were commanded to do. And They've been attempting to get his sword away because that was the last thing you told them to do. When he went unconscious, which is when he hit the ground, they grabbed his sword. At that point, they were not up there where the ladies are. They're down on the ground now.
Okay. Well, there you
Most
go.
of them just like slamming their fists on his body and, flinging shit and doing random assorted, capuchin things. It's probably safest at this point that they just continue doing that, because without you to command them, like I said, there's just as much a chance they'll head in any direction as up towards the ladies.
Gotcha. Reasonable. Okay. I mean, just wanted to get that cleared up. And then just to a point of clarity, it's 100% set in stone that when Giant Squawk heaved old Gilva up onto the deck there, that he heaved him back into the left and not back into the right. That's a done deal.
Squawk, did you have a preference? Did you want to drop him off next to Mudlark instead of next to nobody?
Not necessarily. I was just trying to get out of that hole, hopefully away from some action.
Okay. How about this? Let's say, we can say it's random. Okay. So, Gilva, if you want to roll a D8, and we'll say it starts here, and we'll do a circle around, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And see which random place that Squawk just kind of like hefted you off.
Okay.
Maybe you'll land next to Mudlark.
What?
Maybe you'll land next to Mudlark.
Okay.
Like a 6 would be near me.
2.
Not near me.
Well, there you go.
I mean, if you want to use your action die.
Nah, don't use it.
Nah, it's good. That's the way she goes. I'm unconscious. I'm on the deck.
All right. Mudlark.
Okay. So Vincent, is he unconscious, knocked out, whatever, or is he just 100% he's dead?
He's dead. Hellet came down and cut through his spine, through half of his abdomen. He's almost bisected.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I personally, internally, wish you wouldn't have done that, but I also 100% get it, because fuck Vinny. I just wish I could have had a drink with him after this was all done. I'm going to move through the room my 30 feet to Gilva, which I believe I can do comfortably.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's not a sucking motion. The room's expanding. Anyway, so I go over there, and then as my standard action, I use my Cure Light Wounds wand on him. I'll go ahead and roll for a D8 on that. Well, actually, I'm gonna move over him, and as my free action, I'm gonna have a 6-second commanding the room speak. Where I'm gonna tell the remaining enemies, I don't have my notes right in front of me, but I'm gonna say Vincent's full name. Vincent, full name, told me that when he was killed in battle, the contract is resolved. He has been resolved. We have no quarrel with you. Retreat, and we will consider this done. And then I'm gonna Cure Light Wounds Gilva.
Okay. All right, roll for the Cure Light Wounds.
Okay, that's 6. So I don't add anything to that, do I, Dan? Which one?
It's 1d8 plus 1.
Oh, okay, 7.
I'm healed for 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so I moved, I cast, I had a free action. I can't move my aqueous orb at all. So I'm gonna wait and see what these 2/3 remaining enemies do.
Okay, so the little girl looks down at Mudlark and says, "The contract is nullified. We will retreat when we have Vincent. At the moment, you've made that difficult."
Or Dan, can we get out of initiative order for me to do some things?
Let's see.
Because like at that, I would say, I've stopped Vincent's body from going down this hole into the middle of the ocean. Please reconnoiter his things, and then I would dispel my aqueous orb, and I say, please gather your companions and leave. Go in peace.
So is anyone else going to attempt to continue battle?
Did I hear Mudlark?
Ooh.
You are a way down that tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
Did the guy that I'm possibly fighting hear Mudlark? And what is his intention? Because he goes before me.
He previously told you, though, hey, man, don't make it worse.
Yeah, I know, but now I got up in his face, tried to trip him, and if he attacks me, I will eviscerate him if he doesn't kill me.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Which is just what I would do if he attacks me.
give me a perception check.
That's going to be a 19.
You see him kind of looking past you down the hallway.
Yeah.
And you look over your shoulder down the hallway towards, the girls. And just faintly, because it's, it's a good ways away and it's like dim light, but you can see like the creepy girl has turned around and she's doing sign language.
Okay.
And he's looking at her and kind of nodding along, like keeping one eye looking down at you, not ignoring you.
Yeah.
But you get the impression that there's communication here.
It's free action, if I might. Just be like, are you going to attack me?
I'd rather not.
If you don't attack me, I won't attack you.
It's not what I was going to do.
Okay,
I'm
so
rubber and you're glue.
anyone intending to continue fighting?
Continue fighting.
Okay, just to be fair, the chimp is gonna be sneezing for about another minute.
Yeah.
Can the chimp be directed into a corner? Like,
Yeah.
Think about the context, right? Like,
Yeah.
Mudlark, who's at 3 hit points, like, he's fucked up. He
Right.
He goes over and he heals Gilva, who's just like a corpse in the water, and then he
So
talks to the girls
yeah,
and be cool. Us
As
in the
long-
room.
as long as that I can get the chimp, to try to turn into that hallway, that false door hallway, can find that sneeze.
It's gonna be a stone.
Okay. So, are you going to continue fighting?
This is what I'm gonna do. Because I don't feel like Hellet is like type of person that negotiates with these people.
Hellet, I'm right next to you, saying stop.
This is
We're
great.
evil, we're not some
We're
negotiate.
not evil. We're not stupid. I just said, hey, to the entire room. This guy said when we kill him, it's done. And then the enemies were like, yeah, it's done.
He's got a wisdom of 7.
I'm gonna
Wisdom of
negotiate.
7.
I am gonna negotiate, but very slim negotiation.
Fair.
You could take the body, but I'm keeping the head. And see what. And
Old move.
Right? Not the helmet.
not the helmet, just the head.
Just head. That's legitimate.
All right.
We just want to make sure he doesn't get resurrected.
Whatever they say to that.
Because we're not gonna allow him to be resurrected.
Okay.
Free.
You do that, and the little girl looks down at you.
Mm-hmm.
and she says, "No deal. Make a will save."
Okay. Come on, I can't keep
Good fucking head alone. I fucking like Vinny.
Uh-oh. 5, 7, 8.
Oh, God damn it.
And I will save.
Okay. You feel a dark force sort of fall over your being.
That feels great.
Roll any die.
Any die? This.
She casts a spell on you. You're pissed. You're like, okay, I'm going to take the head. You lift the weapon over your head and you just stop and put it down.
Okay.
And you just see Hellet gone, just not there for about 6 seconds. Anyone who's got Dern, Mudlark, make a spellcraft check.
Oh, that's a pretty good roll. Yeah, Mudlark bloodied and beat to shit watching Hellet try to decapitate a corpse, and he's like, hey, all of us are almost dead. Has a spellcraft of 22.
Okay.
I
Dern?
rolled 19. I only rolled a 3.
Okay.
God damn, dude, I rolled a 16 to get a 22.
Let me just double check this real quick. Spellcraft. All right. You both recognize that this is the spell Bestow Curse. And given what you're seeing with Hellet, 50% of the time he will do nothing. Any action he attempts to take, he might just fail.
Forever, ever?
Forever.
Dan, do I have a free action?
Sorry?
Can I say something as a free action?
Sure. Basically, he's the only one who's made an action. The rest of you have stopped. And she was just readying an action to attack somebody who did not stop.
She reinitiated combat, Mudlark.
Yeah, I tell her a wise action. I've blocked the course of the water. Please take the body and leave as soon as you can.
She, okay, so you at some point in this, you dismissed the orb.
Yeah.
She looks down and she kind of gestures to herself, all 50 pounds of an 8-year-old girl.
Yeah.
And then you look over at the woman next to her who's also somewhat waifish, and she's like, it's going to take us a moment. Could you leave?
No.
I am delighted to leave. And then I send a whispering wind down the corridor to Windy, and I say, we are victorious. Leave without causing pain. And then to the party, I say, let's get the fuck out of here.
And what are you doing?
There's a 50% chance that you
50% chance. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Attempt to cast murderous command, tell the one girl to kill the little girl.
Wow. Here we go.
I respect that. I respect that.
It's an 18.
It's an 8. Well, no, you don't
Right.
roll. It's a will save for her.
Oh.
But let's see if you do it, right?
Yeah.
I would like to ask something here.
At 18, you did cast the spell.
Oh, God. Oh, good Lord. Help us all.
He went twice, so I'm guessing I would have had a chance in between there.
Yeah.
I just want to, if I turn undead myself, is that a free action with my cloak?
It's a standard action.
It's a standard action.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't do that and cast a spell then.
No.
It's not going the way you want, Mudlark.
No, so
No.
I'm just curious. So like Hellet hears Mudlark actively be like, we've won, let's leave. What is your character's logic for being like, I'm gonna keep killing everybody?
Yeah, he didn't listen to you at all. He's just pissed at that spell that she cast. So I'm just targeted right at her.
Do you feel vulnerable at all? Do you feel like, are you like pissed because you feel like a little bit afraid? Like, oh, she did a thing to me. I feel afflicted.
I think it's just pure anger.
I'm just undead, man. Like I don't feel anything.
It's true. We are hanging out with a zombie, Mudlark.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
What I'm trying to do, however long it takes, is turn undead, and then I want to use repair undead on myself as a healing.
Okay, so let's put it this way. Is Gilba up?
Yeah. No, you're -5, right?
Correct.
My first opportunity, I was gonna cure light wounds on Gilva.
We can do it together, bud. We can touch tips and cure light.
Oh wow!
We're
That's even better.
We're not in an initiative order right now. Correct.
And
We're in here. Both of you guys do the cure light wounds on Gilba.
I start walking back, not to interrupt, but I don't make it, but I start walking back.
is that a full damn like slow cure light wounds?
That takes like a full minute. And fucking Hellet's over here trying to carve up a body.
Yeah, no, so it's not that. Okay, I'll roll for it. Oof. Okay, so you got a 5 from me for cure light wounds.
Yeah.
I know
You
it
gotta-
doesn't matter, but my guy would have moved down the hall a little bit too.
That's
So you're done. Durn is done. Leave it.
Spock.
D8 plus per caster level, or D8 plus 1.
So you're casting it from your spells, right?
Yeah,
Okay, so it's a D8 plus 5 for you.
that would be 10.
Okay, so Gilba, you've been healed 15 hit points.
Excellent.
All right.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
I mean,
I'm gonna-
Hellet's cursed to the point where his character is unusable. So I'm down for Hellet to just fucking keep doing his thing, and we're just
Yeah, totally. I get where his characters come from. Dan, I'm gonna like direct everyone out, but I'm gonna hang back and just very clearly observe what happens, but not engage.
All right, so the rest of you are withdrawing.
I'm gonna stand next to Mudlark because I'm not gonna leave Mudlark down here alone.
Oh, I'm beating shit,
You're
dude.
with everybody else?
I would probably watch what's happening too,
Yeah, 'cause you want-
but I'm back a little bit.
All right.
Dern's just
Okay, so how fucked up are everybody is everybody looking other than Hellet?
Oh, Aaron,
not-
we're all fucked up, dude. I'm at 3 hit points. I think Gilda's at 10. Squawk's at like 5 or something super low. 1. All
But
those guys are
Hellet's
getting
still
out.
standing.
All of us are getting out. We're all just leaving.
Right. So
Oh, Hellet's leaving.
No, not Hellet, but we're all leaving besides.
I attempted that curse on that cast. Like it was like she cursed me, and then I just cursed her right back. Like it was like a.
and you
He's gotta get fucking murdered.
She didn't get past that.
Let's just
Kind of
watch them
each other for
kill
a
him.
second. Like I want to see what her
Well,
reaction.
I'm hanging back because I have a high diplomacy. So if they kill him, I can be like, "We're cool, right?"
Like I'm gonna like kind of look around, see that my friends left. So I'm gonna.
you eyeball each other for a second, and she pulls a scroll out of a pouch on her belt.
Yeah, and I'm leaving and casting blink.
And her pouch is like this. She pulls out the scroll, and she's looking at you, and she unfurls it.
Don't do it.
What's the hole? Is it still just water's filled or?
Mudlark, are you keeping that going?
I'm keeping it going because they want his body. And that is keeping his body from flowing away forever. So until they have a good, firm grasp of him, I'm not releasing it.
So yeah, the water has risen. It's now almost waist in here, and it's flowing in this way, and it's flowing out that way.
I'll just tell her another day and go to leave.
You try to walk, but you can't.
Well, basically, yeah, you start walking away, and you walk away, and you stop. And you walk a little bit further, and you stop. Permanently, for all of time, until you get that removed. Half of the time, you will just stop there and stare out into space and do nothing.
I think you keep killing her, dude. I think you don't like.
That's different for Hellet, but yeah.
I would argue that from like a player's perspective, I think it would be cool if we just all hung out in the hallway and watched you try to fucking murder these people.
Yeah.
Just saying.
I mean,
Just saying.
I'm open.
Oh yeah, don't encourage it. He's out of there. Once Hellet's out of the main room, and I see that they have the crossbowman and the two female characters gripping Vinny, I let them know, and then I release the water song.
Okay, yeah, the crossbow man, well, it's a dwarven mini. He's like a full-grown man, and he kind of gets under Vincent, hefts him up on his shoulder,
What are you doing?
picks up the sword and kind of slides it into his, over his shoulder, and starts walking over towards where you guys know.
Turn that light off.
And the rest of them fly over that way.
Okay. As they do, I let them know. I say to them clearly over the distance, I say, I would have liked to have gotten a drink with Vinny after this is over. I'm sorry that's not possible. If you ever want to get a drink, the name's Mudlark. And then I dip out.
Okay, so you say that, and Creepy Lady flies over.
Oh god.
Like uncomfortably close.
Oh, that doesn't exist anymore for this character, Dan.
Yeah, he's been broken
And she
down.
says, we'll give him your message. And then she flies back away. And
See, they're gonna
Shaking his
resurrect
head.
him. Back he comes.
I would love that. Honestly, I fucking love Vinny as a character. I want to hang out with you all the time.
Vincenzo.
Yeah, if Mudlark could have stopped combat, he would have stopped combat.
okay. So at this point, we're done, right? Nobody is going to try to pursue any further.
I'm gonna run through the secret door now.
Yeah, Hellet turns around and murders everybody.
I might murder y'all in your sleep. You don't know. It's kind of.
Hellet tries to murder people as the lowest rating strobe light ever.
I think we get the fuck out of here. But as we do, we're all wearing ponchos and clogs, and we're sloughing through the sewers. We look like garbage. We're just covered in caked up blood and shit and mud. And I look at Gilva and I say, "This is a cult." And I just keep on shuffling down the sewer.
I mean, granted, most of the water in the sewer right now is rain runoff, so it's not sewage. It's actually, it's just like muddy water.
Sure.
Any fish? Any
No.
fish?
No, there's no fish that kind of swim on the street. So
Well,
the runoff isn't dragging any fish into the sewer.
got
You're
it.
the
They
worst
don't live down
hiking
there.
tour guide ever.
Okay, you know what? You ever heard of a catfish?
I ain't never heard of a catfish.
Oh.
I'm gonna hoof it back to the fulcrum. Personally, I don't think we all need to go there, but I'm gonna hoof it back there and let them know the events that occurred, how they occurred, and tell them that our contract with the Church of Delic, contracted for the Church of Peana, is concluded, and that they should follow up on that.
Okay.
I'm gonna heal for
Yeah, guy, he's a
one last
pussy.
time.
I'm just gonna go back to the fulcrum and wait. I'm sure they'll know what to do.
So yeah, as you guys are heading back to the fulcrum, unless you wait, is basically every time Hellet moves 20 feet, there's a 50-50 chance he just doesn't move. So are you guys like keeping pace with him, or are you leaving him behind?
I'm not keeping pace with Hellet at all.
No, I'd probably go to the outskirts of town, not the Fulcrum. Fulcrum sold us out last time.
Okay.
Dan,
So what?
this was not a sort of mission for the Fulcrum. This was like something that we were told to deal with.
This was
Right.
a matter of your own personal survival.
Yeah, this was not like the Fulcrum commissioning us.
This is
In
because
any
we
way.
blew up the Church of Piana.
Mm-hmm.
is why this
Yeah.
happened.
Gilva's heading back towards Talon's End.
I'll go with
that-
Silva if we're going
I
back to
like
our.
that sweet collapsed roof. You got any more of that mead, bro?
Oh, I'm gonna drink so much of that mead. I got a splitting headache.
I've got a lot of blood loss.
Gotta replenish my fluids.
You know what's going to help? Blood thinners.
Beta
Mudlark
blockers.
to the Fulcrum. Windy, Gilva, who else is heading back to your little squat? Anybody? No?
I'll
Squawk,
head-
where you-
Yeah, I'll head back there, but after, a little, obviously shrinking down back again, taking off that hill giant hide armor.
well, you
And
leave
then,
on, you just return back to your normal size.
okay, yeah, consciously being like, that's enough of that.
Dan, I make a survival check for my hand. I take it off in order to do it, and I get a 23 to find the spot where I'm going to camp tonight, preferably up in this tree.
Aaron,
Okay.
what would happen if you swallowed your hand?
Well,
Yeah.
it'll disappear for 1d10 days.
Tonight is a heavy storm. The trees are not a great place to rest for the evening. It's very wet outside.
All right, well, whatever the 20, what did I say, 23? Whatever the 23 survival check gets me for a place to sleep.
Yeah, you find an attic, a loft of a quiet home that you feel is probably a decent place that you could bed down for the evening, get some rest. Darren, where are you going?
Well, I'm flying, so I ask everybody where they're headed. Where is everybody headed? Because I think I would actually normally go to the Fulcrum for this after this,
Probably
but
go back to Hellet's new squat, or Gilva's new squat, sorry.
Mudlark's heading to the Fulcrum. Seems like most of the rest of the people are heading to Windy and Gilva's squat.
I'm going
Aaron,
to,
we're getting mead.
Challenge.
So, Mudlark, Dern, and Hellet all head towards the Fulcrum. Takes Hellet considerably longer to get there. Dern, you're flying, so you get there first.
I'm going to attempt to cast my disguise spell. I guess I have to try 10 times.
So Dern, you get there first, and at the entrance is the phantom plate, the armor.
yeah,
And,
Timothy.
yeah, when you get there, it slams its hand across the threshold, and it's obviously denying you entry.
I say we've taken care of the business with the Delic mercenary.
It looks down at you, and then it turns its helmet head 180 degrees facing down the corridor behind it. And for the first time, you hear this thing you hear this thing speak, and just this haunting, moaning voice calls out, Father Westford. And it kind of like it's booming loud as it goes down the corridor and echoes into the halls of the Fulcrum's lair. And about minute and a half pass, and you see Father Westford like pulling his vestments on. It's like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. at this point. So he's just waking up, or he was just woken up, and he comes to the entrance and he says, Dern, you and your company are not allowed within the Fulcrum's lair until the business with Vincent is concluded.
It has been concluded.
Fucking murdered his ass, dude. Woo.
Yeah, he's done that.
We confronted him in the sewer, and we struck him down barely, and his teammates took him.
You're still fucked up, right?
But yeah, I'm really fucked up still.
He says, don't resist. And he casts a spell on you.
Okay. I don't.
Okay. It's Zone of Truth. Say that again.
Say we confronted him. We struck him down. His teammates grabbed him and left. It has been concluded, and they have said so.
He nods, and Timothy drops his arm. And he says, any casualties?
Me and a couple others, but we made it out. Can I resume my room? I am in need of rest and healing.
He says,
And I pull out gold.
let me check with the Fulcrum. And he leaves. 5 minutes pass. Mudlark, you show up. And a little bit later, Father Westford returns and says, seems everything's in order. Your exile is over. You may return.
A great release, Father. If it is not too much trouble at the earliest convenience, I would like to speak to the Fulcrum, for one of their creations has been grievously wounded during this encounter. Frankly, they're of no use to us in their current state.
He says, well, you're in luck. The Fulcrum doesn't sleep.
I would imagine so.
And I say to Father Westford, I hate to trouble you more, but is there some place I can get healing potion?
Are you still here? You look like shit.
Yeah. Yep.
He says, actually, I have to go to the church immediately. I believe that your companions have depleted all of our healing.
Okay. Thank you.
Love that. That's such a great. I love it.
While you're some at the church, I will return with them.
I give him a gold anyway, just because I like giving him a gold.
Yeah. as he goes to say, Father Westward, I would be happy to have a drink with Vincent once again, and then go into the fulcrum.
I go sleep.
He raises an eyebrow at you, Mudlark, and says, "I'll deliver the message."
He's a cool ass dude. I want to go straight to the seat of the fulcrum, relay the entire details of the battle, like person by person, what happened. Like I'm full on just like, and then Becky did this, and then Travis said that, and I'm laying it all out. But my main point is, Hellet, and I look at the amalgamation.
Mhm.
Hellet did this, X, Y, Z. This was the result of it. He's now 50% capable of what he used to be. And frankly, that doesn't fly with our group. Can you resolve this?
The grotesque lich with the misshapen body, his eyes kind of almost roll up into his head as his head cocks to the side, and there's a moment where he's just there, lost in thought, and then he turns back towards you and says, "A judgment will be made." And at the same time, Hellet, across town, you feel the command of your master in your head. Return immediately.
That's what I'm doing.
I do a deep bow, and I say, your graciousness is beyond reproach, and your power is beyond approach. And I back out of the room. And then I go to my quarters, and I pay whatever, I think it's 10 silver a night, 5 silver, and I rest.
I think it was 2 silver per person.
Okay.
Was that right?
No, that sounds right, because I was paying for the whole group at the time, so that makes sense.
And as you're leaving, the grotesque lich doesn't really respond to your, parting comment.
Sure.
The drow lich kind of turns away, looking, what do you call it? Disinterested. But the one you've heard referred to as Reginald kind of chuckles and says, "He is so full of shit. I love him."
I look at him, and I do finger guns the whole way out the door as I'm moving backwards.
So,
Love Reggie.
let Windy and Gilva, Windy, and Squawk, you guys make it back to the squat and get drunk, rest
And the
up.
chimp. And the chimp.
In the gym. Well, in the process of going across town, the spell ends on the chimp and he turns back into a vulture. About maybe halfway there.
The vulture does not return walking alongside us. We get him. I get him up to a perch that he can take off, obviously, and then as well as searching for any maybe tails on our party as we go back to the squad.
The sewers are understandably vacant, as the weather is making them very difficult to navigate. The weather above ground is keeping most people indoors. So it's actually not very difficult to manage your way across town. You pass a few people, a couple of guard patrols, and they just don't even pay attention to you. Seems like most of them are just in the transit of getting from one place to another, trying to do so, staying as dry as possible. Is there anything pertinent or specific or necessary that you need to do at the squat that I need to adjudicate in some way or shape or form?
Just slowly healing myself with some cure light wound potion spells.
Okay.
If you would be so kind as to bestow upon me several of those, depending on how many of you have, that would be great. I'm
Check
also
it out. Check it out, man. I could help you out with that.
That would be wonderful.
I could do that twice to you if you really want it.
Twice?
Twice.
Perfect. I'll do the math. Thank you.
So that would be 13.
Yeah.
Ross, anything Gilva's doing?
Gilva gets into the squat, casts Cure Serious Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Um,
Is 24 plus 7, 31 hit points.
yeah.
Okay.
Lifts up the giant like stone Gatorade jug, the whole thing, and just takes a giant drink of mead out of it.
Does that mead persist after the spell, or is it turned back into sewage water?
It's a good point.
Accidentally drinking sewage water.
Basement dirty water. Glug, glug, glug. Aw, shit. Patooey. Patooey. I set it down. Do one of these. Cast Tears to Wine on the basement water in the jug. And then pick it back up and drink it.
Okay. All right. Yeah, just give me a Constitution save. Or a
Bingo.
fortitude.
For the fortitude save for the basement water. Oh, that'll be fine. 22.
Yeah. There's definitely some shit in there. that's not potable. But you know, you've got an iron stomach, so you're fine. Okay, back at the fulcrum. Okay. What time is it? Okay, it's 11 o'clock. All right, so the next hour of our evening, of our session tonight, is a lot of storyboard, a lot of preparation and planning. As far as you're concerned, you may have to use some powerful magic to remove the curse that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, does that actually require anything? I think there might be some components to it.
I got a cursed hand if you want to use it. Oh,
Maybe.
sorry. That's not funny. I'm sorry.
I really thought you were going to use it earlier.
Yeah. So yeah. Reginald does remove the curse from you, and after that, the misshapen lich just gives you a bunch of pointless, annoying, repetitive work to do as a sort of punishment. You spend like 2 weeks just moving boxes and like attacking
It has
walls.
no
It's
effect
just-
on them. It's just, yeah.
Aside from that, Dern, you had a bunch of spells that you wanted to acquire.
Seems like ages ago.
So in that book that you got from the, what do you call it? Four of the spells that you requested are in that book.
Okay.
Alter Self, Non-Detection,
Nice.
Grease,
Grease.
and Resist Energy.
Oh, whatever. It just takes a little bit of a water and a rag to wipe it off.
Okay. You ask the fulcrum for enervation, confusion, calcific touch, and contagion.
Uh-huh.
Those are all available primarily through the Drow Lich. And she will allow you to copy each one of those for 300 gold apiece.
Cool. Is innervation, calcification, what was the last one? I can't find my list.
Enervation, confusion,
Confusion.
calcific touch, and contagion.
All right.
We're on your
Yeah.
list of spell interests.
Awesome.
She can do all of those for 300 a piece.
Yep. Yeah, I have that. Totally.
All right. There were others that you wanted that were less immediate spell interests.
Yeah.
Burning Hand, Ray, Enfeeblement, each of those for 50 gold pieces.
Cool.
Web and Mirror Image, each for 100 gold pieces.
Hell yeah.
Lightning Bolt, Slow, and Fireball, each for 200.
Building the arsenal.
And the last two you were requesting were Bestow Curse and Bone Shatter, each of those also for 300. So of that, whatever you can afford.
I can afford all of it because I still got the change from Cornell's purse.
Okay.
I'll just add up the rest of this. Thanks.
You already know what's in the ring box, the Pro Power.
Yep.
Everything else I think is, oh, and you wanted to research the Crypt Cloak?
Yep. Oh yeah, how much is that?
I believe that was 320 gold to research.
Awesome. So how long does that take? Do I get that?
So if you want to do all of these things,
Yeah, it's gonna take a while, right?
there's no way you can do all of this stuff in 30 days.
Okay.
Basically, look at everything. Each thing is going to take a number of days equal to the level to copy into your spell book.
Okay.
So you've got 30 days.
Okay. I'll go through them.
What is important?
Well, I mean, I can buy all those. Well, yeah. So besides the things that I'm getting out of the Droz spell book, I'm going to be buying as scrolls, right? So I'll have them. I just won't have copied them.
Okay. So if you buy them as scrolls, then they're going to cost the cost of a scroll.
Okay. I was going to be copying those out of the book also. I'll
Yeah.
figure it up. I'll figure it up which ones I'll take. I'll tell you.
Okay. All right. That's pretty much going to keep Durham busy for the rest of the month. Let's Hellet, you're pretty much just being commanded.
Yes, things.
I don't think you've got any plans, right?
Going and stuff.
All right. Let's see. Squawk, is there anything you want to do in preparation?
Sorry, I have a potato chip in my mouth.
Prove it.
Yeah.
It's these wavy potato chips from Aldi, and they're like the first things I can really taste since March, so it's really nice.
Good for you, bud.
Why have you lost your sense of smell?
Yeah, a little bit.
Taste.
So the bird and I would love to visit our little shrine of the hunters fairly regularly. We're feeling a little bit distraught after dying for a second.
Okay.
I'd also really like to see if there was a falconer or something like that in town. I could look into any nice gear that they've got pertaining to the intensity or the fierceness of a bird.
What are you looking for in particular?
That sweet bird has a great bite, but if that bite could be a little bit more intense, or the claws and the bite, something that would increase a little bit of its ferocity in the moment.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy check. You're attempting to gather information.
That makes sense. Uh, 16.
16. You ask around. You find there are a couple of falconers in town. When you ask them about that kind of a thing, they all just kind of give you a confused look, and basically like, these birds are killing machines. What do you need to make them worse? I mean, what kind of rabbits are you hunting?
Yeah. I don't know. They haven't seen my harness, obviously, on the bird. Is there perhaps those idiots.
Yeah, you don't get anywhere with that.
That's fair.
You're looking for a very strange, very curious, very rare individual who's, building weapons for his falcon.
Are there mountains beyond the borderlands of Kaya?
To the south, past the Elven lands, there are some mountains. Probably, if you wanted to go down there, probably be a week travel either way via bird.
Sure.
I mean, you've got some time, but
That's interesting. Yeah, I'd really like to, I don't know, see if I could find some in a region where there might, I don't know if there would be nomads any other regions that might have falconry as a hunting sport or anything like that. Honestly, one night I think Squawk has gathered a little bit of the mead, the shit water mead. He gets kind of drunk and heads towards the mountains. Gets there after about a week of travel of hunting and collecting, specimens and pelts and things. Gets a little bit wasted. grows his rock to full size and detonates a level 6 fireball on the top of one of these mountains in a drunken tirade.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you go off on a bender. You know, crazy hunting weekend. There, some of it is, you know, hill giant size squawk and rock size bird, and do some fucked up shit. You don't really run into anybody. You know, you get a kick out of like grabbing a bear by the ankle and slamming him in the tree. You know, and seeing your rock like pick up a stag in each claw, just like fly a couple 100 feet in the air and drop them.
How common would a rock be? Are they extinct at this point? Are they around?
In this area, unique.
I think I'm also talking it up locally. You know, after a long day, having a drink over the bar, being like, "Holy shit! Did you see that gigantic rock and that huge explosion?"
And you know, well, most of what you get is like, "What are you talking about?" No, because the mountains are a week travel by bird away.
Well, I guess maybe in the villages closer to the mountains anyway.
That would pretty much just be the Elven City.
And halflings probably aren't going to hang out too much around there.
Probably not. You know, they're really freaking tight about security and who comes in and who goes out.
Well, regardless, the mead is calling, so I find my way slowly back to the squat with a new set of pelts.
Cool. All right. Gilva, anything you're doing in this interim time?
So we have about a month here.
Yeah.
Gilda. Oh, did you have one more thing, Squawk? Don't let me. Is that you? Gilda is starting a cult.
Yes.
Yeah. Gilva is using the spell Plant Grow. He's filling 3 druid slots with that. Through 3 level 3 druid spell slots with that. And casting that 3 times a day in the neighborhood, starting with all of like the vacant houses. And basically creating an overgrown jungle in this semi-abandoned neighborhood in Old Town that we live in.
Okay. How is this forming a cult?
Well, we're gonna get to that.
It's the long story, Dan.
So with so to stipulate in this overgrowth spell scheme that I'm working on here, I have, so there's like 2 versions of this spell. There's overgrowth and enrichment. So I'm casting the spell 3 times a day. I'm casting 2 overgrowth spells and 1 enrichment spell. So I'm overgrowing 1,360 square feet a day, and I'm enriching half of that with that enrichment spell, turning those into like edible plants, and overgrowing this entire fucking neighborhood. I'm also expending some of my wealth to curse a whole lot of terrain. There's a whole city out here that I have a pretty good understanding of, parts of it due to those, due to wandering and like that no terrain spell, or like knowledge of terrain spell that I've cast in the past. So I kind of like know where the slums are and know where the rich people are. And I think I'd like to curse, I think, what is it? Do we have any idea where the location of this party is happening?
At the castle.
At the castle, but there's like the sort of wealthy neighborhood adjacent to the castle.
The castle is
On the, yeah.
is on a promontory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Trevor, stop touching it. God damn it.
Why, me?
There we go. That's
I'm
right.
helping.
No, you're not helping.
You're a good
You're a pile of
helper.
garbage.
Okay. So the castle is on a promontory that has been separated from the mainland by a moat. Immediately adjacent to the castle is a bunch of support shops, businesses, barracks, that sort of thing that supports the castle. And after that is the rich section of town, which is here,
And where is Old Town relative to that, Dan?
over here.
And then the slums outside of the wall are adjacent to us. Just slightly further.
No, the slums outside the wall are down here.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we're on the east bank of the river.
Yep.
Cool.
And roughly the distance from Talon's End back to that sort of wealthier part of town in terms of mileage?
About maybe a third of a mile by air, probably closer to 2/3 of a mile by foot.
Great. That's perfect. I mean, this cursed terrain is functional up to...
I like to ask this now just because it might change what everybody else thinks or do also. But before we get to the end of that month, probably sooner rather than later, I'd probably be asking Father Westford for a little clarification for what is he wants us to do, because I would want that information when I'm trying to decide between the spells that I'm going to be getting. And if we have a little more information, people might do different things also.
Okay. So here's the thing. Cursed terrain.
Yeah.
You cast that, and within 30 seconds to a minute, it's dispelled. You try it a couple times, and it never seems to last.
You can't cast it within the city.
Well, it's basically you cast it, it takes effect, and the other spellcasters in the city recognize what's going on and don't want it.
Gotcha.
And they get rid of it. Additionally, as you start forming the overgrowth and building up this jungle in the slums on the east side of the river, as you're wont to do, traveling around this stuff is various little unusual animals and magical beasts. Maybe 2 or 3 days into this project, you see the augur and her paladins searching.
Dan, here's where I think maybe things are more parallel than sequential.
Right.
And what I'm thinking is that Sidwell, he lives in the area, he's a city council member. He would initially have the maybe not respected opinion of like, hey, there's this thing going on in my neighborhood, it's a problem, and being dismissed, and then eventually it is problematic, and the city council ultimately maybe giving him some authority to handle it that would preempt the augur and the Church of Peana being the primary force resolving it. So I think that Stillwell would pursue a task force on, I live here, fucking vines are growing out everywhere, this is bullshit, I want to solve this. So something that's happening in parallel.
All right. So we'll say that we'll go down that avenue. You actually end up having an audience with the town council and the augur as you request to handle it because it's happening in your side of town and it's in your backyard, so it's your business. And the augur responds by saying, regarding the cursed terrain, that affects well outside your jurisdiction. And if it falls under the feet of the followers of Peana in the city, I will personally remove that effect. Additionally, I am aware of specific individuals who I am hunting. And through divination means, I have reason to believe that some of them are holed up in your side of town. And respectfully, I don't care whose backyard it is. If I will find them and I will destroy them.
Sure. And I'm going to respond in a very patrician manner that, frankly, if it's happening outside of my district in my re-election area, I don't give a fuck what you do. Do it. And if there are people in my district that are causing problems, absolutely coordinate with me, and I want you to handle that. But personally, I'm interested in this political eco-fascist cult that seems to be developing in the lower income classes of my neighborhood that I find personally threatening to my family's legacy in our reelection.
Well said.
First off,
I'm a fucking guard, baby.
Lord Stillwell is not elected. He is a noble. He has that position by right of birth.
Sure, okay. I mean, you get what I'm saying, man. I don't know the lore of the world. I'm trying to say, like, this is my family's tithe.
Yeah, the augur basically, says that there are individuals who attack the Church of Peana. And by right, I am allowed, and I have been condoned by the Duke to seek them out and destroy them. This includes, and he starts, she names you by name. She names Dirk by name.
Yeah.
She names Gilva by name. And she
By
says,
name.
Yeah. There's also an undead individual, a halfling, and a human wearing vestments of seer. I have been given direct dispensation from the Duke to hunt them down and have them destroyed.
And I'm gonna calmly, in a very political politician way, acquiesce to her and let her know if there's anything I can do in my district, let me know. I want to coordinate with you. I'm not interested in these individuals. I'm interested in this political eco-fascist cult. And I'm trying to frame it to her like, this is just more human politicking. It's not religious. It's not faithful. It's just me politicking. I don't like this demographic. I'm trying to zero in on them. I want to make a task force.
She says, I have no interest in your cult. I have no interest in any of what you just said. I'm only letting you know as a gesture of cooperation and that if these people operate within your jurisdiction, I have dispensation to seek them out with the Knights of Dawn and have them destroyed.
Dan, and can I ask her, because again, I'm playing very much like a political character. Can I ask her, if I see action that falls outside of this purview, how can I best contact you? Because I don't want these people in my district either. Frankly, I'd rather than be in the district of an opposing council member. And I give her like a wink, you know, like not like I'm an evil wink, but just like I'd rather it be someone else's problem than mine.
She says, if you need to contact me, you can do so at the Gilded Temple. Leave a message with anyone there. I will generally get those messages within the day.
And I thank her. I say, thank you, Augur. And I pause. I say, I'm sorry. Is that too formal? And I'm Thad. Is there a better way for us to communicate?
She said,
Goad her into giving me more information about her.
give me a diplomacy check.
Totally.
Here, dude. Woo!
Diplomacy. Ooh, which falls under my perform. Just 16. It's 12. 28.
Okay. Are you counting in your headband? You still get the +4 from that too.
Yeah, I'm counting in my headband. I've included that in all my stats.
So that's what was that?
28.
28 total. She says, you can call me Alira. I appreciate you trying to maintain some semblance of order, and I recognize that what I'm doing, my crusade with my men, could cause a disturbance in your neighborhood. But with all the respect due to you and your position, it is far more important that these people be brought to justice. And there is no greater focus that I have right now. Unless you have a very pressing matter for me to address right now, I'd really rather get back to work.
I bow graciously. Augur, Alira, thank you for your time. I appreciate what you do for the district and for the House of Stillwell. Please continue your work. And I gesture to the door, like, you can leave. You can get the fuck out of here.
All right. So, like, are you conveying like a fuck off attitude?
No. I'm conveying, like, I'm aware that I'm political icing on the cake bullshit to you, and you have more pressing things to do. Go do those things. Like, I'm aware I don't matter. Thank you for your time. You may go.
All right. You know, as a parting gesture, she casts, you know, some form of bless spell on you, just as a, you know, shine upon you, blah blah blah, and she leaves.
You catch on fire.
Her retinue of paladins join her immediately, and she confers with them for a moment, and then they head off, kind of in the direction towards Gilva Squat.
Sure, there's a cult down there. It's a shitty part of town.
Dude, you totally should have fought them all right then. Should have taken care of it.
Well, I know her name, so that's cool.
All right, so yeah, so Gilva, in what you're trying to do, you're getting regularly stymied, and it's getting harder and harder to operate as the Church of Payon is getting closer and closer to you the longer you stay out in the open.
I mean, are they tracking me through some sort of like spellcraft? Like in envisioning like doing this, you know, there's like a bunch of abandoned rundown houses like the one we're squatting in. in the first place. Like my thought with this was like I would just go to all the other houses and start overgrowing them. My sort of mental image is like those photographs you've seen of like Detroit or St. Louis where like neighborhoods just aren't lived in, and so like overgrowth just like takes over an entire house and it sort of gets like grown all the way through. So like that's what I was envisioning by doing this to like this broad swath of neighborhood that we're living in, having like all of these abandoned houses like look like the one that we're in. So there's not just one giant overgrown house on the block, so that there's, you know,
Okay.
90, 30 days times 3, like that was sort of the envisionment for this.
I mean, the issue here is she is a priestess that specializes in divination magic, and she's using scrying spells, locate object, locate person. She's hunting down the people who destroyed her temple, and she's a very singular focus, and she has exactly the tools to hunt these people down and find them. Mudlark, you do hear kind of through the grapevine that, you know, the contract that the Church of Payana made with the Church of Delic to hunt these people down was canceled. And that was quite a surprise. But, you know, it's forced her to take the matter into her own hands and hunt the people down on her own. You also get a little bit of whispers about she's kind of getting a little crazy about it.
Delightful. Okay, but on the other hand of that, if she's hunting these people down, isn't there kind of like if I'm hunting a specific entity or thing, there's a buffer period of time where that thing can do actions that I would recognize. So I'm imagining like 3, 4, 5 days of overgrowth and development in this region would then attract the augure's attention, right? It wouldn't be one house is overgrown or one cult chapter is developed and the augur would zero in on.
This starts to, like, her specifically being in this section of town with her paladins happens at the end of the first week.
Okay.
I mean, Ilva gets to do a good chunk of the block in this operation before her presence sort of zeroes in on your location, and Gilva, you start feeling the heat. Like, seems like every time you go outside, there's paladins looking for you.
That's not good.
I'm gonna relay that in a way that I can, maybe through the whispering wind or whatever, to the squat. I'm gonna relay that to the party and say that the attention's on this place. Redirect it somewhere else. Because I'm gonna keep wearing the Stillwell ring. I'm not gonna come out of that persona.
Okay. So is that changing anything you're doing there, Gilva?
Yes. In my waking hours, I spend most of my time wild shaped into a bird, a red-tailed hawk, I think, and as the first weekends. And how do the paladins make their presence known? Just I see them. They're just out in the streets.
Yeah, you see them. They're men in like gold and silver armor. Sometimes they're with the augur. Sometimes they're in patrols of 2 or 3 by themselves. You begin to recognize there are 6 individuals that you like. That's it. You see 6. You see different combinations of those 6 individuals. There's 6 of them. And then the augur makes 7.
Okay. Lucky 7. So Old Town here, Talon's End, where we are.
Mhm.
It's not the absolute shittiest part of town, or it is.
It is the oldest part of town.
Mhm.
And there's, it's not filled with rundown things. They're spotted. There are old dilapidated buildings that have not been repaired, that have not been fixed up. But then there are old manor estates like the Stillwell Manor that are in perfect repair, and they're just not in the nice part of town.
River Arch District.
Yeah. Lots of historical buildings. Some of them are still, occupied and being taken care of, and others are just
Great
left.
gardens, yeah.
And you've been doing this to the abandoned buildings, but it's not making a solid block of space because the abandoned buildings are only like maybe 1 out of 4.
That's good.
So, and there are people in the town who are getting upset about, these overgrown, mini forests popping up overnight. But, they're just bitching and complaining commoners for as far as you can tell. But, it's not even so much what you're doing that's attracting the attention of the augur and Knights of the Dawn. They're just looking for you. They're looking for you, and they're casting spells to find the Panda Man, and you are the Panda Man.
It's a good thing I'm spending most of my time as a bird.
That protects you, in direct sight. Like they don't see Panda Man, so they can't. But the spells.
My assets, they know Gilva. That's what they're tracking. They're like, who's the thing? Panda Man.
Ring grants him an identity of another person.
Mm-hmm.
You are Gilva, whether you are a bird or a dog or whatever.
Mm-hmm. So as that first week of turning a lot of houses in a neighborhood or in a section of town, this is larger than this. Is it the size of like a neighborhood, like a subdivision? Is this like 20 square blocks, 4 square blocks?
This, the section of town here is about, let's say, from downtown to, let's say from Patton Avenue to Woodfin. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Probably about the width of like Charlotte Street to 26.
Yeah, gotcha. As I noticed the presence of these paladins of Payana increase in our neighborhood, where the houses are being overgrown. After that first week, I branch out to the next most deserted neighborhood in town.
There really isn't any other area of town that has like lots of deserted buildings.
Is there like a shittier, slummier part of town?
Yeah, anything south of the major wall.
But it's outside of the major wall.
It's mostly wooden homes, low income, like real commoners, with the shit jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Is
it sparsely populated, densely populated? How much?
Densely populated.
Densely populated. Are there unoccupied dwellings, businesses, structures,
Not really.
vacant lots?
A few, but
Tight.
like, whereas over here, you've got almost 25% of the buildings are in this position where they are in poor repair, they're on the edge of town, and they're very expensive land, where it's
Mhm.
just not worth it for a lot of people to put the effort in to renovate them. Everything else, like all of this area here, is where the workers of town live. So it is active, it is populated, it's just poor. Then you pass through the wall into the interior town. You've got places like the Screw, you've got the Artisan District, you've got the area. It's a bustling metropolis, and there's not a lot of space that is not utilized.
Gotcha. Well, my next strategy was to go to that slummier part of town and find any underutilized space and start doing the same thing out there. But I mean, can I do that too?
Because I think Thad Stillwell would see the amount of cultish action in his neighborhood, and the Stillwell family has not demanded much from their political capital thus far, and he would request a specific task force to resolve cult behaviors on the east bank of the river from the council. So basically,
Okay.
I'm pursuing police state action on the east bank.
Okay. Is there an end game to this
Is there an end game to this? Total control.
to accomplish here?
Yeah, absolute total control of Kyla. That's the end game here.
Okay.
Starting with the neighborhood.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a cult in my neighborhood. Gee whiz, I need more police to handle this.
All right. Okay.
We're doing a tag team thing here, where we're creating the problem that we're gonna solve with a brute squad.
Mudlark, give me a diplomacy check as you're trying to convince the rest of the city council to grant you this temporary.
And I feel like, the Stillwells, from what I've been told thus far, they don't wade into the shit. So if I'm a Stillwell being like, hey, give me this, that would be a little bit alarming. I rolled an 18. My diplomacy is a 21. So that is a 39 diplomacy.
You make an impassioned argument, and particularly calling on your lack of request or demands in the past, and that this is a section of town that has gone unattended for so long, and now now it's coming to fore that this dereliction has caused great suffering, and they do agree to have the town guard that operates in Old Town in Hebbard section of town to, from this point on until the situation is rectified, they will report directly to you.
Yes.
And a few additional squads, total of 24 guards, are pulled from other places in town to assist in this effort.
Councilman.
So you have about, let's say, just shy of 100 men who directly report to you and are stationed in that section, in the Hebbard Port section of town. And they're basically at your command for the purpose of finding this cult and, bringing order back to that section of town. But it is made clear that your authority does not extend across the bridge.
Absolutely. And I humbly and gratefully accept all the powers vested in me. And I swear up and down into the Stillwell name that the powers vested shall be returned to the great city of Kyla once peace is restored on the East Bank. And then once I'm home, I quietly make my way through a city and in a back alley where I'm going to take a pee, remove my ring discreetly, and find my way to one of our hideouts of Gilda, and I drink much mead and let everyone know that we now have 100 city guards to our name.
Okay. All right, so all of that takes about 2 weeks.
Will we have gotten a better explanation before then? Or anytime?
Of what?
What's expected of us? What's the goal?
Of what?
What they're expecting of us at the ball?
Okay.
Are you requesting this information, sir?
Yeah, I would probably be doing that sooner rather than later during this time, because if nothing else, it would help me decide which spells I would probably be focusing on. I just want to know what it is they want us, what our part is in this.
Okay, give me a diplomacy check.
Yeah. 13.
The Drow Lich that is offering you a chance to copy spells. Basically says you're going to want spells that manage crowds, multiple targets.
What do I know? What do I know about it's on a certain day, right? It's the ball of the something dawn or something, did you say?
It's, they told you it was a Duskbringer ball. It coincides with the passing of the Duskbringer comet.
Does that have any significance that I know of?
Give me a knowledge history check. I think you asked about the Duskbringer comet before already.
Yeah, I don't remember what was said. Yeah, 21.
It's a comet that passes by. It's very visible in the night sky as it passes by. Happens every couple of centuries. You're not sure the exact number of years it takes, but there is like some, myth or legend to it that says that when it eventually collides with the planet, it's the end of the world. Ooh. But it's not a legend that anybody takes very seriously.
Right. So can I take a sit down and think about that comet, the astrolabe, the book? I know I didn't read any of it, but do I have a good idea what's going on here with all the components involved in the timing?
The astrolabe, the star charts, and the fact that it's a comet, those are definitely dots that connect. The book's title is Armageddon, which is a version of term for the end of the world. But that's about what you know. If you had the astrolabe and the star charts and could study the book, maybe you could connect these things, but you didn't actually spend any time with any of those things. And as far as you know, the fulcrum now is using them and has them under lock and key. You haven't seen them since you handed them over.
Okay.
Okay. Katsu? Is there anything you wanted to do in this period of time? You're muted. I can see your mouth moving, but I can't hear you.
Yay, there you
Hanging out in the gutters, I will see what I pick up on hearing all this stuff going on. But yeah, I'm going to take off far away from the city during this month.
Okay. So you hang around town, hear what you can hear for a day or two and then leave? Is that what you're telling me? Okay, give me a diplomacy check for gather information.
Oh, way better than I thought. All right, so I believe that's just going to be a 15 minus 2. But there might be something better than just the 15 minus 2, but 15 on the die. And then diplomacy is me minus 2.
Okay. Only thing that you hear that pertains to some of this information is that there are going to be like notables, wealthy merchants and nobles coming from all over the kingdom for the ball at the castle. You don't hear about any specific names, but there are a couple, particularly in the seedier parts of town, particularly in the underhanded, ne'er-do-wells, who are looking for opportunities to relieve some of these rich, wealthy, powerful individuals of whatever they can manage. It's mostly pipe dreams, not people who can actually manage to do such a heist. But the rumor's out, the word is out that there are people of extreme means who are going to be in town for this, and there's always people who are interested in what opportunities that might present. Is there any place in particular you're going out of town?
No, I'm letting I'm letting myself be led blindly by my hand.
Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
That hand's a naughty boy.
He's a dirty boy.
I mean, I like to give that hand a massage every once in a while. Don't get me wrong.
And likes to give you a massage every once in a
And
while.
vice versa, yeah. Huh?
It's mutual.
Let me think on that a little bit, and I'll get back to you on the little adventure that your hand takes you on. Okay. So, Windy, what are you doing?
Where is the nearest temple of Seer?
There is no temple of Seer that you are aware in this town. There is.
Hey man, you could come to my temple if you wanted. No pressure. Just saying.
Oh, to Seer, I must go. I must worship the pain.
Who has good detect motive?
I have good sense motive.
There actually isn't even a shrine in this city. Seer.
What is the closest one?
The closest thing to something that would be somewhat attached would be Death's Door, which is that's an actual small chapel on the outskirts of town in Goblin Gutter, which is dedicated to Buru, the god of death, and Cairn, the god of rites and funerary preparations and contracts. They are somewhat adjacent to Seer. It's just that people don't worship the god of punishment and hell.
Yeah.
Or like, there are people who find the calling, but it's not something where someone sets up a temple and people come to the temple.
And that doesn't really exist anywhere.
There are places. It's very rare.
Do I know of a place within a month's journey?
You know, as someone who's actually, been a worshiper, there is, if you go, it's about a week out of town, and it's actually in a town, in a small hamlet where they participated in like virgin sacrifice for good harvests, and when the local authorities found out that they were doing that, the entire town was sanctioned, and specifically a couple of reapers were sent in. Reapers are worshippers of Seer who go and punish those who deserve punishment. And they cleansed the town. And after they were done, they built they turned one of the buildings into a temple, but it's not like no one takes care of it. It's set up. It's there. And if you want to go and pay your respects or have a holy place to connect with Seer, then you go there. Everyone else avoids it like the plague.
So I would like to go there, but I would like to divide my time thusly. For the first week of the 4 weeks, is there a library in town? Like a place where I can read but not take?
There is one of the sort of competing organizations to the College of Motorbahn is a scribe, is a sage sort of college. They're not so much magic as they are knowledge and hired out to answer problems and address issues, look up historical records. They have a fairly extensive library.
And it's like a reading library, like I can go in there and
for a price.
For a price. I don't have any money. Well, I want to figure out everything I can about the astral plane.
Okay.
For the first week while still in the city.
Okay. Let's say you go to this place and give me an intimidation check.
Oh, exciting. My intimidation check
This is how worshippers of Seer generally convey their desire.
So my intimidation is unfortunately an 11.
You have a massive bonus on this because worshippers of Seer are just fear.
Yeah.
And the one of the attendants there is like immediately put off just by you being there, and comes back with a not like a old, dusty, but like a well-worn, maybe 150-page book, and hands it to you and says, "That's about the astral shit. See, you can take it."
Oh, okay. Well, I thank them, and then I continue on my journey to that small hamlet. My goal, once I get there, is to clean it so that it is in immaculate state, and then read that whole book as many times as I possibly can within the course of the next week, and then head back.
Okay. All right. So.
And I'll leave the book at the temple to see it.
Okay. So you're out there for about 2 weeks. You've read through the book twice.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty dry. There's a lot in there about individual, like historical individuals that live in the astral plane, or at least are believed to live in the astral plane. Mentions of the Githzerai and the Githyanki, different astral creatures that exist there. I mean, maybe it's revelatory to you, or maybe it's dry. It's basically, it would depend on Wendy's perception.
I want to see them. I want to see these creatures. I want to gaze upon the creatures. I want to see the water. I must go.
See him reading this book?
Sorry?
Do any of us see him reading this book?
I am a week's journey away.
He left town, was gone, a good ways. But, like I said, about 2 weeks into this, you've read the book twice. There's no pictures, very little in the way of like descriptive. It's all pretty dry and sort of academic. But about a little more than 2 weeks, you see two paladins of Payana are poking around in the village.
In the village, yeah. That's not surprising.
And while this is annoying, you're so much faster than they are.
Yeah.
Like, I'd rather hand wave this than get into it. It's just like you give them some bullshit and you get away from them, and they give chase, but there's no way they can catch you.
Cool.
And then they basically end up going back to the town and hanging out and waiting. And you realize that you can't really stay there anymore. So.
But I cleaned up the temple and I left the book, so it's all good. Seer will know where to find me when they need me.
Yeah. So then you head back to the city, and you get there a little after 3 weeks have passed.
A little after 3 weeks. Okay.
So a little more than a week before the ball.
Can I, real quick, request an audience with the fulcrum, particularly Reggie, but the whole fulcrum?
Sure.
Okay. I just say, can you arrange for my transport to the astral plane immediately after our mission has been accomplished at the ball?
He says if that's what you want.
Cool. Thank you. Let me know what I can do to help.
Do you want a return trip?
No.
All right.
Dan, is anyone else in the fulcrum at this point?
Hellet is in the fulcrum. Dern is in the fulcrum. I assume you're probably spending some time there as well.
Yeah, I don't know. If there's an opportunity, Mundlark would tell Wendy the astral plane is a place devoid of pain. It's a place devoid of his worship. It is an anathema to who he is, and he should hate it for what it was.
But I must go there. I must see the Githyanki.
I'm not trying to resolve what you want. I'm just trying to tell you what my perspective is. Fuck that place.
The ultimate
squeaking noise.
It's something in Aaron's apartment. When you talk, Mudlark, there's a squeaking. Talk
Really?
for a little. Yeah.
I think it's probably cicadas because over here I hear a shit ton of cicadas.
It's probably that. Yeah, because I've noticed that it's been your time.
I noted like it's up here. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
Okay.
can't. That's what I said.
The ultimate suffering is to be in a place forever that is devoid of everything that I would ever want. Like the astral plane is the opposite of everything that I could ever desire in my entire life, and it would be the ultimate suffering to spend eternity there.
All right.
As talking about
Okay.
Clark's, he zooms in and he's like, "Yeah, I get that."
Right. Gilva, is there anything else you didn't do with like the last 2 weeks after this? You know, the heat gets too hot with the Church of Payana.
Well, when the heat gets too hot, what do? You go underground, man. Week
Okay.
2 is going to be devoted to digging a series of tunnels underneath the entire neighborhood. Tell me about the sewer infrastructure that's already in place under Old Town.
Similar to what's above ground, the sewer infrastructure down here is old. And numerous sections of it have caved in and collapsed, and it's not, like they haven't been properly sealed off necessarily. Going through this area, you do find that there is an entryway into a cave system that you're not really sure how deep or how far that goes. And
Using.
Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. Go on, Dan. Don't let me interrupt you.
No, there's a cave system, a lot of collapsed tunnels. Some of these sewer passageways you think are a little iffy, and might not last another decade or so without some attention. It's not as comprehensive. It's not as functional as the rest of the city, but there's like maybe only 2 main lines that pass through this section of the town. So.
Awesome. Using a combination of wild shaping between a large badger and a huge mole, and using a combination of various stone shaping spells combined with, again, my sort of, what is it called? Plant growth to stimulate the growth of the weird funguses and plant things that grow in this like decrepit ancient sewer. I'm gonna work on getting a really comprehensive knowledge of this falling apart sewer system that goes underneath this entire neighborhood, the adjacent caves when applicable, and I'm going to make tunnel entrances to all of the available abandoned homes, 20, 30, I'm not sure how many I was capable of overgrowing before they started searching for me above ground, through various caved in basements. Is that reasonable?
20 or 30 would be excessive. I could say, it takes a while, and there's a limit on the, amount of stone shape you can do at a time. And, burrowing is not as fast as a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
No, yeah.
You could probably, after another week, after the first 2 weeks, and the paladins are just like always there. And then you move underground, you get another week of work underground. and you manage to make passageways into, let's say, 6 different estates, 6 different buildings that you've overgrown, and you kind of have this like little network going before you find that the paladins and the augur have followed you underground. And
All right.
it's getting untenable down here too.
All right. So above ground, I get when I said sort of between 20 and 30, I was referring to how many houses that I had successfully sort of overgrown and forced into this more deteriorated, overgrown state.
I would say around 20 that you've gotten overgrown and had success in like making this above ground sudden spurious growth. But as far as the tunneling goes, you've managed to connect 6 of those.
Excellent. How is my, I mean, spending 2 weeks down in this sewer, or wait, 1 week before the heat's on?
3 weeks.
Hmm?
You're now at about 3 weeks, so you got
About
a little
3 weeks.
before the ball.
Cool. So, but I have a pretty solid sort of physical understanding of the undercarriage, the unseen sewers beneath this whole neighborhood. I've spent a week down there pounding the pavement, learning, the lay of the land. I have a pretty comprehensive street knowledge.
Stop it. Yeah, you definitely know about as much as there is to know about the sewers under Everport, this section of town.
Everport, excellent. I guess I should stipulate that as these houses have been overtaken, as the sewer, things have moved around, collapsed things at, I would say a good handful of, very intentional, like doors to these buildings, and then just like walls in the sewers that are sort of slapshod and in meaningless positions. The words "not here" have been scrawled in the blood of various animals that, as I've been doing this work over this 3-week period of time, the words "not here" appear repeatedly on walls, gates, what have you, throughout this section of Talon's, or Everport, excuse me. It's
Okay.
It's all over the damn place, written in blood. After week 3, the heat's on in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's some coordination here with Mudlark.
Oh yeah.
And you're doing all of this stuff and kind of creating this concept of a cult run wild. The augur and some of her people are trying to convince people from time to time that it's all a hoax and it's bullshit pushed forward by these people who attacked the church, and the townsfolk shouldn't pay much attention to it, and if they see someone writing these things or doing these things, report it directly to the church, they'll take care of it. But the effect of what you're doing is causing a significant amount of superstition, fear, and concern to arise amongst the town. Mudlark, as Lord Stillwell is directing the town guard from place to place and saying, look here and set up here and do this, and then informing you where they're not going to be so you can kind of do some stuff. But you do get the impression that at a certain point, the augur is coming directly to this part of town and looking for you specifically and casting spells that zero her in on your location and you have to just fucking duck out and stop what you're doing and turn into a small, fast creature and get the fuck out of there before she's like right on your tail. And because of the options you have available, you are pretty successful in just like getting the fuck away and outside the range of her detection when she does this. But it's making it very difficult for you to keep, to do extensive work that you have planned. And it gets to this point where about 3 weeks in, where she's just waiting for you. And it's nearly impossible for you to get any further significant work done on a daily basis.
At that point of triangulation
Sure,
of
you
that,
did.
like where and over this time, as she's trying to tell the townsfolk, the common people, this is a hoax, this is a thing, she's increasingly more unhinged and more singularly driven by this consuming need to track down the what she says is not a cult that she also says destroyed part of her arguably cult's religious structure.
From time to time, she does come to speak with Lord Stillwell and requests that you do this with the guards or do that with the guards. And, this guy is over here and he's working on this. Why are, put some people in the sewers, do this. And I assume you're just paying her lip service and making her feel like you're paying attention and doing what she asks for, but you're not, because you're working against her. Is that about accurate, Mudlark? You are muted.
You are muted, Mudlark. We cannot hear you.
Thank you. Yeah, superficially, Dan, that's correct. I'm trying to do what she's telling me to do, but I'm doing it in an incompetent manner of what she's asking, but also empathizing with what she's saying to me and being, because I agree. This is my district. I want this to happen, but I'm the X generation that has ruled this district, so I'm inherently flawed at maintaining it because I've grown up in privilege.
But she's increasingly unhinged. She's like is that fair to say that her mental state as she's focused solely on this?
She's getting more and more frustrated and aggravated, and you get the impression, as particularly with Stillwell, she's getting angry with you at your incompetence.
She's getting angry with me. Quick question: is the cult independently operating from Gilva? Because what I'm asking is, can I arrest a chapter of this cult, get a big, bust under my belt, and say, show it off as progress?
Mudlark, here's the thing, man. You can arrest whoever you want.
I arrest.
You've got 100 guards, and not heroes appearing on blood in the night on houses throughout the neighborhood, overgrown and not.
Yeah, Dan, I'm going to make a big flashy arrest, regardless of its accuracy or not.
At the start of, or at the end of week 3, correct?
Yep.
And at this point, Gilva turns into a bird, flies to the tipsy scales, perches on the counter, sings a little song, turns into Gilva, has a drink of mead.
Sure.
Okay. All right. So yeah, Nick is running out the door. So yeah, we will pick up next week as you guys are called together 5 days prior to the ball. You all receive telepathic messages saying, "Return to the fulcrum. The time for preparation is now." And we will pick up there next week.
I'm going to assume that Hellet, since he's been with the fulcrum the whole time, that he's just being prepared from the fulcrum on whatever it is that he needs to do.
We're doing it, but we're making a cult.
Hey. I mean,
There are, after doing a lot of work here, one of the things that you are getting the impression of is that you are moving some of the goods and items from the external sections of the labyrinth, that's the Fulcrum's lair, to more interior areas where things in some of these more outward arms of the structure were stacked neatly, on shelves and stuff. Some of the stuff that you've been asked to do is take these things that were in rows and easily accessible and like pack a room solid with stuff that's closer to the center. And while it seems like busy work, it's also you're not being sent. You're not moving stuff back and forth. You're moving stuff from the outside inward, and you're leaving entire rooms empty.
okay.
Yes, Darren.
And give me what's your intelligence? Just roll a d20. Yeah, you're not really sure what to make of it.
I can go to bed, bud.
Alrighty. So unless any of you have another question that you want to ask me before we move up for the evening.
I have just one.
Yeah.
When I was talking with the Drow Lich and she told me that I need the crowd control or whatever, I say, I'm putting 2 and 2 together here a little bit. And there's not much I'm opposed to, but will I be alive after the ball? And I'm not worried so much what her answer is. I wanted to look at her reaction to the question.
She doesn't react at all. And you get the impression a lot of that is just like her demeanor and her, she's a lich.
Right.
She's powerful. She's extremely intelligent, extremely capable. And her response is, I don't know. There's a good chance you won't survive. The ball will be a very difficult time. But I assume you're asking if we have intent to end your life, and we do not.
That's a good question.
Well, I know I could be fodder. Maybe not a.
Dan, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked are we during that battle? Like how far do we peg that number?
Okay, let's say that fighting Vincent was an 8. The ball is 11.
Oh, fuck!
We
gotta tighten up.
I was fine. Just I made mistakes, but I only ever got down to 18 health.
But you spent the whole battle getting your ass kicked by like
All paralyzed and shit. I know, bad things happen.
I thought the battle was going quite well. I mean, I was at
I
74 hit
completely
points.
forgot Ross had action dice. I was certain that was it.
Another thing I
Not
forgot.
to mention, I was certain that Dern was done, and yeah, it's amazing that Squawk jumped down there
Yeah.
and pulled off a 20 strength check, which was what at least a coin flip.
Yeah, it came down to 50-50. God, I would have felt
I wouldn't have made it without that siphon mite.
That was you got skin of your teeth, of the skin of your teeth.
Yeah. I was down to my ankles.
That would have been fucking terrible.
I was making that sucking sound that the toilets make when they're just finishing up.
I was playing it and I was like, oh man, Vincent's only got like 75 hit points. And I looked at my notes and I'm like, oh no, he's got 105. He's fine. Yeah, I got him on the ropes like halfway through that fight. And I was like, oh no, he's good. And he'll heal.
It seemed like we had him, and then he came back really hard until Aaron was able to hit a clean shot on him, and then Gilba just wasted him. Or not Gilba, Hellet.
Well, it was a bitch and a half to hit him. He had a 33 armor class. That was, I mean, yeah, literally, Hellet needed to roll a 19 or a 20 to hit him on his good hit.
Yeah. I feel like the pivot of that whole fight was that, and this is just me being self-involved, was that Gilva cast, Steel Size, and he saved against that. And then on my next turn, I cast Deep Slumber, and he saved against that. Like, it was 2 back-to-back saves that would have significantly minimized his ability to cause harm. And he saved both of them.
He didn't save against the slumber.
He didn't save against Slumber, but then some fucking asshole stabbed him. And he was fine.
Well, she was sitting there, and she was a mesmerist, and one of her abilities is she touches somebody and takes away a status effect.
Okay.
One of the status effects she could take away, but dazed, paralyzed, fatigued, sickened, she could nullify all of that, and doing a positive effect on her ally does not break invisibility.
Interesting. Okay.
He was just hanging out there, fixing him, sparing him. Nobody healed him. He was the war priest. He could heal himself.
Okay.
But everybody else was managing status effects and doing battlefield control and trying to stymie the rest of you so he could take you out one by one.
Yeah. Legitimately, I feel bad. I wanted him to live when he yielded.
As a note, the little girl grows up to be a hag who becomes the person who draws Brick into the coven.
Oh, delightful.
How sweet. How sweet.
It makes me less mad that Wendy didn't punch her to death.
She's like 20 years old, but she has a permanent reduced person on herself, and she casts useful appearance to make her look 8 years old, so she's creepier, and people will be less likely to attack her.
Yeah, for sure.
It was all a ruse. But yeah, eventually she turns from a changeling into a full-blown hag, and she's like 150 years old when she teaches Brick how to become a witch.
Here's how you strip down.
That guy just lives in our basement and does nothing.
You do have a drink with Vincent. He does show up, and he, it's a little begrudging, but he's like trying to be the better person, but he's still pissed off at the guy that he lost. He informs you this is the 4th time that he has not been able to collect on a contract.
Vinny, buddy, I hate that for you. And I fill up his cup. Like, if there's anything I can do, let me know.
63-4.
63-4. That's all he says back to me.
It's a good record.
That is a good record.
It's a great record. It's a winning season right there.
Vinny, I don't keep track because my denominator, if it ever hits 1, I'm gone. But tonight, buddy, let's lower that denominator, and then I just fill up both of our cups. Genuinely, Mudlark really likes Vinny.
He said, he even tells you, he says, I did get a contract offer for this Dustbringer ball, but Father Westford told me I shouldn't go.
Buddy, I don't even know if I should go, frankly, because my velvet hasn't been crushed yet. You know what I mean?
Don't tell me anything about it. Don't tell me anything.
Well, totally. But here's the deal. My color scheme is going to be like dark green, purple, a little bit of silver accenting, and then I just go into like all of my outfit details, ignoring that he actually went like strategic details, and I just go into like Met Gala level paparazzi shit.
He says, you know, I think I got a shirt. I think I got a shirt.
Who wants you to take him with you?
No, he like is like, give me the sleeves.
He wants my sleeves and mini garments?
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to backtrack this. I'm telling him about my outfit, and he's like, I think I have a shirt, and then he says, give me your sleeves and mini garments.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I take my sleeves off.
On the sleeve, and he's like, it looks like this. Is this what you're looking for?
Oh, Vinny. Ah, that's it.
He pulls them off and he hands them back to you.
And I put them right there.
I mean, I didn't know if you saw that style. Maybe that would be something you're looking for. But I mean, you were describing it. I had a shirt like that, and I was like, oh yeah, you got those sleeves. I can show you. So there you go.
I'm so glad that you are not dead. And I want you to know, I did not want you to ever be dead to begin with. Another round. And then
That's why I pay a lot of money to make sure that I come back.
fade to black, credits, season 8.
All right. All right. That was
Okay.
nothing else, guys.
Fucking
All right, guys.
Wow.
I fucking love it.
Ciao.
This is great.